Hello Beyond. Hello Jamie. Hello Skylock. Hello Londe. Hope you guys are all doing well. Hello babes. How's the smoke treating you if you live in the States? Um Wait, is Canada having more fires? Are they smoking us out again? Farming more temples for Shadow? Oh shit. More. Yeah, enough. Alright. So, we swapped to CI. However, I think Bubgun's POB for the CI optional endgame swap is absolute pepeg. For one, he doesn't use Arctic Armor, he doesn't use Flesh and Stone. He uses Discipline and Zealotry for extra damage. Obviously, this is not like the power charge stack variant. It is a cultist though. It feels worse. We are CI, so that part's nice. But it honestly feels worse than Elementalists. Because for one, we don't get like the 60% shock that Elementalist has, so we're already lower on damage there. And we're kind of already the lower on damage just baseline. Though granted, our supports are not level 20 yet. So we'll see how it feels once we level up more. And yeah. CI is nice. We will see further. I'm not gonna be farming any more beach because that's cringe. Unfortunately. I was gonna do that for Shadow. I got one Rancor and I was like, oh shit, dude. It's tied to the fucking boss. Canada north of Washington State is like a giant bushfire for real. Holy fuck, really again? Because we already had that once. It's like 1 to 10 for Rancor is awful. They need to up the rates for that shit. That or not tied to the boss. Okay. We are on Discord with Dennis, so we'll be getting back on. Hello, Dennis. Oh, wait, he dropped gold, never mind. Yeah, and also we lose like extra cast speed and attack speed from the golems, so it feels extra bad when you're just roaming the streets. However, we do have an extra flask slot because we don't need this. So, if we can actually get that shock, if we can get the shock, this can be evaded. Chaos damage. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh fuck, it's an accuracy base. Well, as I was saying, if we get the flask that allows any damage to shock, it might be more damage than Elementalist, at least with my current setup. So we will see. Which flask? The lightning flask that allows any damage to shock. Lightning. Oh no. Shock flask. But lightning res flask. I forget what boss it's from. Bro, my train of thought today has been like absolutely scuffed. I wonder, is that a good fracture? He's got caught. Yeah, it's not good. Like, I was talking to Dennis today already. And I literally have the thought, but I'm like mid-boss. I'm like, oh wait. And then the second later, the thought is gone. And I was like, oh my fucking god, what was I even thinking about? It's not good. It's really, really fucking bad. There's only Stormblood and Vinktars? What is that new flask called? Let me find it. Ah yeah, Stormblood. Yeah, you're right. Stormblood it is. Yeah, Stormblood would be correct. Someone yoinked both. Damn, what boss is it from? Raining must have got one of yours, yeah? Kishara? Okay. I need to go farm Kishara then. Because I need the ring from her as well to potentially make a really, really OP Impending Doom character. You need 3 of the rings. Yeah. It's gonna be weird. The music's so quiet. Hey, maybe that's fine actually. Yeah, CIO is always just so comfy. Except we feel like a slug. Ugh. Yeah, it's pretty similar damage. Alright, we are also low on gold, so I think we need to go under the sea. You got any Ksharas? Yep. We got We got a fair amount, actually. Not gonna save him. What do you mean? Like, for the update? Oh, shit. That's a good point. I probably should save them for the update. Oh, dot malt, fuck. Oh, this is a sword. Never mind. I thought this was a dagger. God damn it. Honestly. I was wondering what you were doing. Yeah, I thought that was a dagger. Fuck. Who let bro craft? You know what's sad? I lost my train of thought again. It's Jover. Someone send help. This is not good. Oh, what am I? Oh my! I didn't even press the button. Oh my god! Maybe I shouldn't stream today. And I'm supposed to be inside fucking the sea. What am I doing? Dude, you good? Apparently not. This is mildly concerning. It is actually quite concerning. It's not good. I think the CI swap has rotted my brain a bit. Oh, we do need to change our implicits on our gloves, actually. See if we can remember that. This is what happens when you jork too hard. God damn it. Not good. Oh, Batman. What is? Come here. You cutie. Oh, Batman just wants some pets. Get out of here. Yeah. I mean, who does? Batman. Batman needs pets. Ow! Batman, that hurts. Also, babe. Oh, I see. Yep. Then we have a Batman here. Sorry, whenever I say babe, whenever you say babe, I assume you're talking to me. This guy. Look at that cutie. Oh, Batman's like trying to get close. Look at this. Hey. Goodness. That's so cute. And Batman's trying to approach. Hey. Goodness. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. He's being cute. I think he says baby for you, Londe, instead of babe for me. Instead and babe for me. Baby. God damn. Well.
This flame. I'm supposed to offer to play. The syndicate is being It's inhumane. Inhumane.
Maybe that could be good. Ooh. Areas close to Williams Lake, Vernon, Castlegar, Kimberley. Solid 200 separate fires. Many are considered contained, but there's a good amount of large fires still. Wow. Bruh. Canada's actually cooked. Bro, I feel like my AoE is like tiny when compared to Elementalist. The explosions aren't big enough.
If you think I'm going
I can appreciate a killer when I see one. You're a killer.
Use scattered fires in Ontario areas. God damn. That's not tiny, that's normal size. Damn it. The Asian size. That's what she said. Phew. Oh wait, you Asian. Yeah, that's tiny. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh shit, wait, I gotta... Alright, we gotta roll. Uh-oh. Hey man. Hey cutie. Alright, we gotta change freeze. So Searing Exarch. Hey man. Hey. Herald device buff effect. Um Extinguish. Shocks. Freeze. Wait, what? Yeah, we should be able to get. What? Oh, that's intimidate. Fuck. I need unnerve. Intimidate. No. Unnerve. There we go. Okay, we can unnerve now. Holy fuck, we lost a lot of damage. Uh, do we just go back to being an elementalist? Because this is pretty bad. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I see. That's why. I'm stupid. Add to build. Okay, yeah, we did lose a lot of damage. So we were at like 11k DPS before, and now it's 9. 9k. Hmm. 4. Hey man. What? Yes. Not sure who took the other. You gave shaped one? Hmm. It could have been raining maybe? Because raining has one. Oh whoops. Not any Kisharas. You know what? Let's see. We can search this. Stormblood. Dipez. None. Yeah, we actually have a decent amount of Kisharas. This is good. If only our group in shadows that are actively farming by the looks of things. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Alright, let's see how this feels under the sea. Penny and Danny included, that's true. Yeah. Did it. Message in a bottle. Ah, Batman. What? You know what? I'll run my 2 Kishars for you, so save yours. Wait. What I'm wondering, London, is since it's a boss, I wonder if it'll even be affected by any quantity. Because if it is... Like, because typically boss drops are not affected by quantity, right? Might not just be quant stuff. Maybe. How rare are the rings? Because we haven't seen a single ring in our league, right? I think. I could be wrong though. Shadow has one? Okay. As to be expected. Our Lord and Savior. Shadow. It's Elder. Wait, really? Wait, it just dropped Elder already? Wait, what the fuck? That's very weird. Huh. You slammed one of your exalts? Oh, okay, okay. I really see. What the hell? Heat shiver? Oh, divine. What? Who the hell? Oh. I mean, if you're gonna run yours, like I may as well run mine, right? It is only fair. I wonder, can I stack like 1,000,000 Kisharas in one? Oh shit. Shadow only got a 1 ring support though. We've had no 2 supports. Oh. Oh, it can roll ring and something else that I know. Okay. Almond gloves. Oh, interesting. Okay. Uh-oh. Helmet gloves. And it's like Eyes of the not Eyes of the Great Wolf. That necklace that we roll with divines to get different skill pluses. Replica dragon? Yeah, that's the one. Replica dragon fang. That's the one. Okay, he's cooked for real. Not good. Yoink. Spell resistant? Oh. Man, I would be fucking 60% XP if I didn't die twice today. Oh, a divine? No way. Massacre. Under the sea is insane. How do I search for temples? That's a good question. How the fuck do you search for temples? Is it like... Alva? Apex. Ah. Apex of Atsualtun. Ooh. Oh. Oh, this one has it. This one has it. 2, 3, 4. Oh, he has 5. Has X room open. Open room. So only 2. Yikes. So Raining has one and Marshall has one. Ooh, that's pretty good tank. Okay, if I was Elementalist, all this shit would be dead already. Yeah, the lack of AoE right now is really telling. Damn. I'm gonna have to POB and see if I can do CI on Elementalist. You did say it was shit though, right, Dennis? What was it? That Elementalist is bad on CI versus Occultist. That's worse. I wonder. Because definitely from a feels perspective, like this feels worse than Elementalist due to like the lack of AoE. Unless you have 6 Primordial Bond. Well, technically. Oh, actually, you know what? No. This is for Winter Orb. It would... It needs to be... I need to have like 2 clusters. 6 Primordial Bond is a bit over-exaggerated though. So I think I got away last league with like, what, just 2 Primordial Bonds? On my Ignite Jikwanis. That was still pretty good. Granted, you know, that wasn't CI, but... I don't know, because I'm thinking of like 3 large cluster and 2 megalos. Oh, like, nah. Oh wait, did I have a megalo? Oh shit. Wait, I might have had a megalo that had that had Primordial Bond in it. Uh-oh. Yeah, you might be right. That is not a headhunter. Oh, that's right. I was using KF last time. Before I'm saying simulacrums. What would be a good build for simulacrum? Because we do have Luminary. Well, obviously Luminary is gonna be like cracked as fuck for anything end game because you can scale the merc like really fucking high. I was interested in Connor's take on stuff. And just use the merc as a like an aura bot. So you'll actually be casting shit or using attack shit. Fuck. Why the fuck they're talking about video games? Whoa. By the way, when is this patch supposed to come out for Under the Sea? Good details on the games, bro's literally playing Minecraft. Next week, I suppose? Okay. Yikes, we gotta wait for that long? Oh, tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, we can wait. Never mind. Yeah, I'm wrong. Wait. Is it actually next week? Next week. Bro, should we just run out Kisharas? Oh no. The fuck is this song? Planned voyage. Yeah, off we go.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Yeah, I think after this voyage, I'm gonna POB a bit. See if we can get CI on Elementalist. It should be fine. But this does not feel it. It might feel better if we do have the flask that allows us to shock, but ish. Oh, man. Hey. The cultist is not it at this point in the game, at least. At this point in my gear. Whoa. Ooh. What the hell? Hello, Pika. Pika. Nerdy. Oh, gold. He's sending stuff in the wrong chats again. Classic. I swear, there's gonna be a big box Ducat. Oh, you mean for strong boxes? If there is, that would be pretty good. Valkyrie. If it's champion, I'll be pogging the fuck out. Yeah. Yeah, the odds of us getting a set in private league is like fucking 0. It's fucking sad. Oh god. Rerolls the room type of a chart, potentially changing the connections. This one seems fucking useless. Unless you want like a weird Kisharas. Yoink. Ooh, that's not bad. Cannot be poisoned. Ah, our Ghost Flame Blade stash is getting bigger. Oh, what am I doing? No, this is all mine. Wait. That's how you rob a guild stash. Alright, we need the PoB. Let's see. Build. Okay, so this is our build on Elementalist. What can we change to make this CI? Honestly, Snowforge is fucking cracked. Mm. Here, CI. Losing 30 AoE there is kind of sad. Ooh, losing that crit multi too is gonna be kind of sad. Yes. Yes. Oh, you know what? Here's what we'll do. Wow, this is even with... Wait. So that's the golems. I would probably keep the stuff the same. Oh. I probably won't be able to keep it the same, actually. Hmm. Yeah. 5.7. Well, no, we should be able to. Let's just add this stuff in. Freeze. Hit magnifier. Ooh. Yeah, we can't really fit zealotry in here, so this watcher side we cannot use. Get this absolute trash in here. Okay. Level 88. We go here, pick that up. This is actually... Wait, this is actually kind of good. What the fuck? Oh. Our ES is way lower. Though, we don't have discipline on here. Oh, wow, why is our Fizzmax hit like absolute dog shit? By the way, can anyone tell me why Arctic Armor gives you damage? Why does this give you set like 8% damage? If we can take off that Herald of Ice. I mean, oof. Losing Arcane Surge would be shit as well. Okay, let's try Zealotry and Discipline. Enlighten. Oh, we're a bit thin. I see. So we're probably gonna need... Oh, yikes. 0 fucking mana. This is with Discipline? Wow. It's so much less. Global chat? Oh, wow. Wow, that's insane. That ring could still be insane, though. What? Hmm. Yo. That's an insane ring. Skills granted by a passive tree. Damn. Hey, straight to hip, straight to the top. All of, can I yoink a Dave? Absolutely. Guild chat. I mean, guild stash. Hope you're doing well, straight. Hmm. Yeah. I don't know. 6 point. The thing is, like, we can. Wait, I guess we can take off Zealotry. We're still gonna lose damage, though, like, weirdly. Fish might do another build man or power charge stacker. I mean, I'm already stacking power charges. The thing is, we don't have a power charge relic cache that's open for use. Why is my block chance absolute dog shit? Oh, that's why. Okay. Put in our better shield. Just farm one, easy. Bro, just farm one. And we have 4 endurance charges. Oh, wait. Oh, this is the old armor. Wait, we actually have more. Wait, this might actually be good. Okay, we lose a bit of damage. What can we take off? Oof. We're kind of stretched very thin. Hmm. Which one fit? Gave 4 options. Oh shit, let's see. Boots, helmet, fist of war, trap, damn. They're all kind of shit, aren't they? Because socket and skill and boots don't really matter. The helmets, I'm not sure how good traps are. Fist of war. Is Fist of war good? Could be. Or we reroll again. Yeah, try and reroll again, I guess. See what happens. I'm also warbing in it, but in SSF. But I'm elementalist. Fair enough. We're also in like a SSF private league. Yeah, you should probably reroll again. These are all kind of Monka W. Unfortunate. Damn. Also, I can't hear my alerts. Oh. Devour. Ballista totem helmet. Wait, that's probably the best one, honestly. Skills granted by your passive tree are supported by level 20 Trinity. What does that mean? Skills supported by your passive tree. That's a weird one, wording wise. Might do a new character soon. SSOGL Assassin. What's that skill? SSOGL. Static Strike of Gathering Lightning. Ah. Yeah, enough. That does sound really good though. Like, this is not bad. I wonder, wait, this is without Zealotry. We're already crit capped. Maybe we can change our supports. Critical strikes. Zish clapped Ubers on that. Looked good. Hey. That is good. Damn. Like, this is not bad. How bad was it before this? Let me check. Wait, was it that bad before? Holy shit. 10 mil. We do lose damage. What do you guys think? Should I keep doing a cultist? A cultist just feels worse for some reason. It's because of the attack speed and cast speed that you get from golems. Just feels so much better on shield charge. Actually, you know what? Londe, should I just run my Kisharas? I wonder if we'll regret it. Two penis brand. F. I don't even know, except for Profane Bloom, why I should swap to Occultist, to be honest. Oh, except for Profane Bloom. I mean, Occultist is actually kind of insane for power charge stacking. Power charge stacking and technically Vile Bastion is really fucking good. Ooh. I wonder. Yeah, Profane Bloom is really fucking good though. Max power charge. I'm happy with the early playstyle. Yeah, Elementalist is really comfy. It is good. Is the extra proj one better than Tollborn? It depends on how many power charges you have. So Tollborn is way better when you're power charge stacking. But you would need like +1 power charge rings and stuff. I forget exactly what breakpoint it is that it's better than the Mystic Refractor. One without power charge stacking, just one with +3. From what I hear from Shaved, if it's a +3 one, it might be better. Oh wait. If no power charge, then Mystic Refractor. Run them if you want. I can help. Okay. Damn. I'm so tempted to go back to be to an elementalist with life. As sad as that is. Just run him. Okay. Yeah, we can just run him. All right. I need put these back. Okay, Kishara's rest. I never got Refractor, but I'm happy with the year +3 extra cold exposure. You just rush boss and ignored everything. Fair enough. I mean, if it feels not good, might as well go back. You're just gonna sit here for hours anyway. That's true. I'll see how it feels once I hit level 20 on the auras and supports. Whoa, what is this guy? Oh, I just saw you there. Whoa. The problem is, fuck, it's like, it's another one of those cases where it's like it feels both good and bad because we get good CI, like 8k CI feels comfy. But then the attack speed and cast speed is worse. So we're at that strange dichotomy. But then being chaos immune is like really nice. Hurry back. Gold. What? Oh, clam. What is that delay on the click? Never mage blood. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, being chaos immune is so good. I have to find a way to get CI. Holy fuck, how many you got? I got quite a bit. Okay. Voyage. Let's use all these like shit layout ones. That should be fine, yeah. Alright, let's go. Oh. Jesus Christ. Okay. Mappers. Mappers rejoice.
You loimy whelp. The Allflame is ours.
Oh no. Not the Allflame. That sound scares the shit out of you.
For ya.
Look out for you.
Right hook's call. This belongs to the bride.
Reduce volume maybe? Maybe.
Run for your life if you know what's good for you. What's this?
Echo baby.
Snap.
Not you, bitch.
Of the day.
You watch porn max volume. Whoa. God damn. Oh shit. Oh, garbage. Fog. Echo baby. Are we actually allowed to leave? No, not here. Damn, it does seem like a waste if we just... Yeah, fuck it, let's just call it. Technically, this is reduced volume already. It's not in filter, I know. Alright, let's see what ring we got. Ugh, terrible. No. Alright, next. Ksharas.
Hang in there, Vesper. We're on it.
Watch it be like, we also buffed the boss loot as well. She now drops the ring, and it's always too passive.
You loimy whelp.
That would be
The
so
Allflame
fucked.
is ours. I'll tear it from your hide. Too bad for ya. Drown in it. This belongs to the brine room. Run for your life if you know what's good for you. Give me your blood.
She's a crab.
Brine hook. Damn you.
Pressing! I did all my charts. Oh, nice. Let's go. F. Yeah, it's a egg. Gold. You gotta go get more beyond all of the charts. Toxic spines. Oh, okay, next. I feel like I'm wasting so many good layouts. This League Beyond might run more maps than me. He already has. Oh. He stole my message in the bottle. What the fuck? Already finished his atlas? Yeah. How could you do this, Dennis?
This belongs to the brine room. Run for your life if you know what's good for you. Hope you got your sea legs.
Hope you got your she legs. Oh.
Hope you got your sea legs.
And I need to do special limitations on 3 of the remaining nightmare maps. Ooh, that's pretty good. Ugh. What? God, I can't. That sound. Do a full one on your next, so you don't waste. Okay. I gotta do temples. Oh, good. Thank you for the help, Blondie. Okay, I'm a dip. Alright. See you, Dennis. Thanks for hanging out, dude. See you later. Have a good one. Sleep well. What the fuck? Wait, what's this?
When your pirate has gone before.
Yeah, racist and homophobic. Yeah, what the hell? Insane. Parade resistant.
You loimy whelp! The Allflame is ours! I'll tear it from your hide! Nothing but a buzz!
Man.
Back for ya! Blast 'em! This belongs to the brine rock.
The brain
Run
got.
for your life if you know what's good for you! Not even close!
Wanda actually has insane damage.
Jaws of the day!
Crazy!
Catch!
Oh! Oh no! It's not the right flask! It's the cold one. Sad egg. Oh. Precious deception. Yeah, this AoE is very noticeable. Lack thereof, really. Hmm? Ah. Watch over here. Aye. Oh. You get so many free stats down here, it's kind of crazy. Ooh. 2. Beautiful. It's so good. Double claw base. Huh? Let me know when you want fear done. Oh shit. Oh, I see. You're gonna carry beyond fear. I really see. Oh, divine. Insane. Alright. All the bathysphere. Ah. Right. Dex grip. Play hoop. 6 divines. Reduced duration. This is like the most useless flask on my build, but it's better than this absolute uselessness. Let us use it. XDD. Alright, last Kisharas. Come on. Hopefully we can get that fucking flask.
When no pirate has gone before.
What mind a 8-2. 2 passive ring though. That'd be really nice.
You limey wimp! The Allflame is ours! I'll tear it from your hide! Urgently! Reinhardt's call! This belongs to the brine room.
A Brine
Run
King.
for your life if you know what's good for you! Yes, yes, yes! Die! Hope you got your sea legs!
Hope you got your sea legs.
Cressy! Cressy!
Brazil. No. No, no.
Artful!
No. Well, no flask. Sad egg. $45. We getting there? Oh no, Soul Eater boy. Oh, he's gonna get ghosted? Oh my god. No, no, no. Oh! Oh, this is back to the beginning. Lovely gold. Give me my back spear. Oh no. Man. Oh. Beautifully. Alright. Do we swap back to Elementalist? We probably will be a bit less tanky. But the feel of it, like the lack of AoE on a cultist is quite yikers. Let's see. Let's POB again. So 7%. So this is with Arctic Armor, Discipline, and Tempest Shield. And no Flesh and Stone. Honestly, this hardly does anything. Yeah, well, this is like way better. Hmm. Should we do CI with 6k ES? I'm not sure that's good. I feel like that might be kind of yikes. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, we actually have less. It's increased charge duration. Mm, 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 mm. Wait, do I not have enough fire res? No way. I can harvest swap. Mm, mm, The unnerve. Mm, 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 mm. Where do I start Sanctum? Act 3? I think it's no, it's Act 10 actually. It's at the last act. Yeah. Act 10. Are you gonna do Sanctum? Oh shit. Wait, your mercenary is just gonna go around and kill shit. That might actually be kind of insane. Your last icon. Ooh. Yeah, do we just swap back? Fuck, dude. I knew it. It had to be that. Alright, this seems decent. Yeah, we can do this. Let's go back to Elementalist. Elementalist just feels more comfy. Do we even have enough resets?
The married. Nothing is truly set in
Fuck.
stone.
Whoa! Wait, that's expensive. Holy fuck. Uh... do you have any regret orbs, Londe? This is not good. I may have made a minor mistake. How do I leave? Oh, Sanctum. I think you can teleport. Wait, you can't teleport out? I think you have to finish the floor. I mean, you have to finish the room, and then once you're in the safe area where you choose what room to go to, you can teleport out or leave by a side door. I think. Oh, he's out. 26. Oof. Thank you, sir. I will use all of them. Alright, is that gonna be enough? So if I refund... Okay, yeah, it'll be enough. Holy... Oh, wait, it won't be enough by one? No.
Business
Respect with gold first? I know, but the thing is...
we can do.
We need... Okay, we can respect this one. It costs so fucking much. Alright. Back. We'll try CI. With Elementalist, but like if that feels bad, then we'll just go back to life, maybe. Or who knows, maybe even go back to a cultist. We will see. Hey, I'm Easy. Hope you're doing well, man. You know how cottage cheese isn't really cheese? It's just a curd to me. Oh my god. This guy. Hope you're doing well. Oh my. Echo baby, what you doing? Hey, cutie.
The weary traveler.
Oh, Oh, we got a kitty cat on the lab. Never mind. Oh yeah, come here. Getting a lot of flipping done. You almost made 2k profit this morning already. Not really in a headspace to play. Uncle passed Monday, not entirely unexpected. But I thought we had another year-ish. Fuck, I'm sorry, dude. My condolences. Yeah, it does always suck to lose a family member. Even if it is expected. Next year was going to seriously suck for him, so he avoided that at least. Damn. Sad egg. There's one upside, I guess. Less suffrage. I just realized, wait a minute, what if we stay occultist? And what if we just roll impending doom? Oh no, we're gonna have to reset the entire tree. Kind of. Liver and kidney failures are a rough road. Both. Yikes. Both liver and kidney. Wow. Yeah, that's gotta be rough as hell. Sorry, dude. These are not good. I guess we can... I don't need quality, but... this will have to do. Contagion of subsiding. What? It's an odd one. Okay, well, fuck it. Back to the Elementalist.
Feed a storm with savage intent, and not even the strongest walls will hold it back.
Okay, so we need to do a bit more respackage. Where are my golem, lightning golem, ice golem, flame golem? Okay, 6.1k shield. Occultist really gives so much. It's kind of crazy how much it gives. Oh, this is when we take off discipline actually. Yeah, we take off zealotry. Okay, enlighten. Do we keep discipline on? We might have to. Then flesh and stone. Flame dash, steel skin. Ooh, we don't even have enough for that. Shit. Wait a minute, that might be a problem. Actually, wait. Okay, that's better. Automation, steel skin. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, I forgot the tab is open. Woke me up. Hey, Fez. Hope you're doing well, dude. I'm going back to sleep. Alright. Sleep well, man. Have a good one. Mm-mm-mm. Yikes. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Uh, this might not be good. No. Ooh, how are we gonna feel with no momentum? That might feel strange. Mr. Borderman. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for letting me know.
Ah,
Okay, we respec this. Is that all we need to respec, actually? We might, that's, I think that's like actually all we need to respec. Oh, never mind. No, we do need to respec a bit more. We need... Fuck, do we take this off? Because we're gonna need 4 points. Oh, we could just take this off. Yeah. Chance to block spell damage. Yeah, we're just gonna have to lower that.
ahoy there! You don't know what you don't know, now do you?
Oh. This is only 3? That's pretty dog. Yeah, we don't need that.
Ahoy there! Let's fix what's broken.
Hmm. Damn, maybe we do take it. This node right here is so fucking bad. Is that bigger? Wait a minute. Yes. Oh, it is a bit more yes there. Oh, we could get more AoE actually. Shit. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, so we lack 1. What can we take out? We want Arcane Surge. Honestly, we can probably take out Enlighten. Yeah, fuck, we're gonna have to take out the Enlighten, don't we? Yeah, it's a non-enlighten angle. Okay, I guess we go back to using no enlighten, which is fine. Because we just don't need it. And we just put around... You know what? Oh fuck, I fucking rolled over it. That's fine. Okay. Ooh. Okay, that's not bad. Oh yeah. Fuck, it just feels so much faster. And we're CI, so I guess we can see how this feels. If this feels terrible, then we're kind of in shambles, but hey. Okay, well, back to mapping. Oh. Yeah, it just feels so much better. Oh my god. This is the snappiness of it. The shield charging.
You say
Death holds no.
what?
Yes, yes.
Even in the tapestry we weave is
Oh wait, 47. Oh. That's why. Okay. So we actually need one more level. I want that beyond. Please. Please what? The Vixens. I didn't hear it. I want the Vixens. If possible. Let's refund this, put this on.
a rough.
Unexpected. I wonder.
Thank you.
Thanks to your keep your eyes cool wind.
There we go, 60%.
Like it. Was that real?
I'm afraid.
I'm exile. You're taking all of it.
Cool wind.
Just can't.
What is this? Jin touched Val Orb. What? That's weird. Eh? Oh. Oh. Melee crit? No. Oh, it's a green gem. Okay, damage over time multi. Laws. Nope. Damage over time. Nope. Global crit multi. Fire damage. Attack speed. Oh, wait. Damn it. Oh, it's dead. Eh. Why does it feel like my AoE is still so small? What the fuck? Oh, is it because of these nodes? Area damage? No. We more than made up with area for this. AoE per power charge, area effect. Then we still have blast radius. My AoE is still small. Oh. Oh. Thank you, Beyond. Thank you, sir. Oh no, died. Fuck. Old chaos. Infested bathyspheres. What does infested bathyspheres give? Does anyone know? How do they run those? Contains additional rare wriggling horrors or abandoned baby bathyspheres containing many gold piles. Oh. So it's kind of dog shit. I guess it does give a bit more gold, maybe. That could be owned.
Silent fools!
Yeah, this just feels so much better. For a second there, I thought that was raining logging in because you said roar. Fuck. All excited for a second.
A gift.
The buck was up with the price of divs. 202C. God damn.
I really do.
Was that really exile?
That's a lot. Resistant Soul Eater, oh my.
My own? With your spine! I was the boss! Hate myself? No! No! Stop sending me to the dark!
I have no idea. I'm easy. Because I'm not in trade.
If you think I'm...
Bye-bye. You bash well, Exo. Traitor, you've made your show of force,
I will
Anomaly infested lake. Okay, what's that? What? I guess we did. Oh shit. Yeah, I'd still be in the map if I was playing just a cultist. The attack speed you get from golems is so fucking good. I'm starting to wonder if I can even get to 99 today.
To the victor. I've long
There you. Holy shit, they're all just stuck here.
Did you set up like the groove?
I'll tell you all I know as long as I don't.
Ha! Brilliant! Awful. That was time to espionage. Time.
Wait a minute. Does this say where they're more likely to drop? The Kishara's Rest. I guess it's just random. It kind of sucks.
Fool.
Go on.
Death. You've made it.
Let's see how cooked we are. Oh god, wait, I fully charged it. I fucked up. Or not, never mind. Oh, we're actually cooking. Holy shit. Damn, okay. Shrine's OP, dude. We're 100% crit. I wonder if I can take off the crit support. Would be nice. Let's look at PoE again. A lot. Ooh. I got a 71% crit chance. Okay, that's probably not acceptable.
Go with courage.
Uh-oh, whoops. Oh, that's right. There's the new one. Lake of Islet. Oh. What the hell? Bruh. What is this? It's absolute dog. Keep it there for the memes. Big ol' man nuts. Man nuts. I see. I need another Kisharas. Please. Well, actually, you know what? Since I changed back, I don't even need the Kishara flask anymore. Though, later on, if I do swap over to a cultist again, because now that we're back on Elementalist, the flask would be good.
That's better.
Where's our music at?
Death is a
If you think I'm...
You are brutal.
I just can't...
Beasts.
I can appreciate. If you think I'm tall, you're sorely mistaken.
Wheeling and dealing.
A savage slaying.
Guess I gotta play. Ran myself out of gold doing flips. It's time to go under the sea. You can make so much just going on under the sea. Eat that fled.
Do not disrupt
Ooh.
God's plan. Death holds no... I am a savage bargaining as determination. Flame. Like it. You kill so good, Exile.
Tell us something.
Death's the only I call.
Beasts. You've won the bet. Take
Malkin. Oh, holy pack size on these guys. What were you flipping? I'm easy. Baldur's puzzle box? Surely. Things were exploding on my screen, didn't catch the last. What were you flipping? If you don't mind me asking. Ooh. This is actually not a half bad boot. Ming's hearts, really? Oh. Are people making like a specific build with Ming's? Severed in sleep. Hmm. Alright, how much blood do we have? Since Beyond got his jewel,
I greet you once again.
we back to belting. Yep. The rarest outcome.
Yes, just like
Ooh. Foulborn Badge of the Brotherhood. Actually kind of nice. Wait, isn't that insane? Isn't this crazy for Sanctum? You just get the replica. Fuck, I was just talking about this with Nor. How am I forgetting this? Something ward. Restless ward. The replica Restless ward. And you just go fast as fuck. Or wait, no, is it regular Restless ward? No, it is replica. No idea. They are selling for 500C or better, catalyzed for perfect damage. Wow. So you just buy the catalyst. That's crazy. You buy the catalyst, put it on, and it just sells. That's kind of funny. Dang it. Potential Sanctum build if we're trying to go into Sanctum. What did this lose? Edge of the Brohood. Oh, CDR cooldown recovery? Yeah, that's garbage. So the Fallborn version is actually just better in almost every single way. That's pretty good. Buying both catalysts and rings for less than 100C, then flipping for 400 or 50C profit. Wow. That's pretty fucking good. Good money.
Have fun with that one. Oh, hail!
Okay, so we need we just go Culgar. Shit. Treachery? No, which one was it? Sinestral? No. Refraction, imbued, edge, no. Suffering. Ah. Why can I not find this one rune graph that I'm thinking of? Ah, there it is. Rune graph of time. So we need to go to Pondium? Fuck. Well, Pondium we go. Bodigargum. And corn.
Local.
Alright, let's try that. Ancient.
Don't you see? I had a job to Death holds no terror.
I needed them.
Servant of God is no strength.
Go on.
And now you see one piece in a relentless art.
Friend, victory must be rewarded. This is right up.
What does this have? 10. Hey. Is damage. Maybe we can make a better jewel. Ooh. Ooh. Global Fizz, yay. Alright, surely we'll hit another one. Another crit multi.
Speak. Something? Just say the word.
Oh, global crit multi.
Hey there. What are we after this time?
Cast speed away staff. Block of any. Ooh. Putting a shield. That's pretty good. That's an upgrade somewhere. Oh, you know what? I can't use this anymore. Oh, that sucks. So that is a damage upgrade. We need a better jewel here. Global crit multi. Let's check multi.
Go on. A right pearl, that is.
Oh. Wow, crit strike multiplier for spell damage.
Need something. Do what I can to help.
Oh. Oh my god, it has ES on it as well. Fuck. That's so good. Upgrades. God. Fuck, this is so good. Okay, crit strike multi, crit strike multi, crit strike multi, crit strike multi. We can use a better one here. Oh, this one has all attributes. Fuck. Probably gonna fuck me up. Strength dex.
What do you need? Got something in mind?
Maybe? Uh-oh.
Hey there.
It fucked up.
I can't tell.
Yep. Oh, wait a minute. Where's that shit I just crafted? There it is. Come on, CB. Boom. And one cold res? Wait, that's actually not bad, but it's not... It's not double crit multi. It's that egg. Wow, okay, okay, okay.
Speak. What are we after this time? I tried my best. Take your pick.
No.
What do you need? Do what I can to help.
Ow. Fuck. You tried. Oh, bitch. Oh, crit multi with cold. Ooh, the int is kind of cringe, but maybe it's fine.
Need something. I'll do what I can to help. Nice and shiny.
Charge speed. Oh, crit chance with fire.
Go on.
It's kind of not
I
good.
can rustle something up to your liking.
Fire dot multi. Eh. I mean, I could follow it. Edge. Come on, give me a crit. No, not lightning. Okay, spell damage.
What do you need? I can rustle something up nice and shiny.
Lock. Oh! Wait, this one's crazy.
Need something and I can rustle something up to your liking?
Strength int. Oh! What? That's so good! Wow. Fuck. Can I even wear this? No! Oh no. Okay, this one's actually a bit worse.
I need more mana.
We really need you that timeless? Yeah. Sadly. Ugh. I can still put it in other places though. Like here. Um. Oh yeah, let's just damage upgrade. This is still really fucking good though. It's a bit more damage. But then the chance to block. 51, 51. I like that number. More than the damage. Oh. What are the odds that this can become my CB jewel? Nope. It cannot. Why not ghost I completely did not even think about that. I didn't even know you could do it. Can you? The next jewel I make, I'll try. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, crit multi. Damage.
Hey there. Got something in mind. Go on. Take one.
With lightning, no. No. This would have been so good. Alright, here. It'll still technically be better. Ooh, ES. Okay. You can't? Oh, it's not possible? Damn, okay.
Hey there.
Ah. I can see why though. That would be crazy. Yeah, that would be stupid if it could. I just need a better CP jewel. So crafting these like a good jewel and then hoping for CB is probably the most ridiculous thing. Too many bis implicit? Yeah, like way too many.
I'll do what I can to help.
It would be correct. Area damage.
Speak. Want something? Just say the word.
No, this would have been good. Oh, minus. Alright. We need to get back. We do need more gold. Oh, hey, we have another Kishara's. Alright, surely we'll get a good ring or the flask. Maybe.
You limey whelp. The old
Limey
is
whelp.
ours. I'll tear it from your hide. Ha! Too bad.
Oh yeah, this is so much more damage.
God's fury. Balasto!
Kind of.
This belongs to the brine room. Run for your life if you know what's good for you. Artful. Dawn from the dead. Right up now.
Grassy! Oh! What a move.
Crushing tide! Face my power!
No. Damn. Whoa, the loot. What the fuck is so tanky there? What the hell? Oof, fatty. Hey, Fluxy. Holla. Hope you're doing well. How goes? Oh my god. The best amulet in the game. Uh-oh. Did I make it so they can't take ailments? Oh my god, 100. Okay, I'm leaving. 144% chance to avoid elemental ailments. Nope. I do well. Finally broke past the cast when damage taken breakpoint. Ooh. Okay. You forming big old tomato. Wait, is Mark on hit? Does the Mark on hit should work with spells, yeah? You cast Freezing Pulse 20 times each second. Yeah, damn. Oh, Reflecting Mist. What do you know? Freezing Pulse build. It's a manual cast Freezing Pulse. Funny enough, you haven't even swapped into Falling Zombies Chaos build. Because in that case, everyone who plays with me will suffer. It's under cast when damage taken. Really? What? Oh, a Freezing Pulse cast when damage taken. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty cool. Pelagic at this. Uh-oh, we're running.
Swimming in sulfur soon.
Uh-oh. Ajax and Ducat.
Swimming in sulfur. We'll be swimming in sulfur soon. Swimming in sulfur. Swimming in
Damn. We need new music. Oh, 2 message in a bottle? Bad. Wait a minute. Ah, that won't work, damn. Whoa, this guy's tanky, okay. Oh no. Message in a bottle, okay. Oh. Jinxed Gajuju. Message in a bottle. Stack decks, another primordial. Another message in a bottle. Nope. So Phil, thoughts on Mirage coming back? That would be lovely. Because Mirage was really good. At some point it will come back, right? Because they gotta put that dude back. The guy that, like, pulls his head off. Did you not watch the interview? Oh. Oh, fuck. I didn't. You know what? Fuck. I gotta, like, listen to the interview or something. Or we should just watch it. It's coming back. Oh, shit. I'm absolutely okay with that. I mean, it had to come back, as I was saying. 'Cause they have a whole boss and more in-game changes. Ooh. Fine, fine. Okay. Like in-game changes this league or next league? I'm gonna assume it's next league, right? 3.30? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I do want to listen to the interview, actually. Alright, let's listen to the interview. It's listening time. What the fuck? Thank you for the link. Wait, what? Why is the sound dead? Yeah. Just a sec. What the fuck? Vivaldi is not outputting any sound. Oh, what the fuck? It was muted? Wait. No? Just a sec. Why is this not working? What? Wait, the browser is just not running shit. Is this like a new thing that YouTube is doing? You have ad block? They turn off your audio? I hope not. Wait. What? Do you guys hear this? No? What the happening? It's like, it works on Firefox. But then the VODs are not gonna be, like, people will not be able to hear it on VODs. Too many grips. Just a sec, guys. My bad. This audio issue is pretty cringe.
It's actually been scheduled for like a week.
There we go. What the fuck is wrong with this?
Before launch. So
Okay.
thank you guys so much for joining.
Is this loud
A
enough,
bunch
guys?
of questions prepared. And yeah, I want to start with an easy one. Are you both playing the league, and like what build are you guys playing?
Well, yeah, I'm still playing the league. I've been through like 3 builds so far, but all of them on a Scion. So I started off with a Luminary leveling with Frigid Bond and using my Merc as a support. And my plan was once I got to Merc Lab, because the Black Cane node was a bit OP, I'm speccing right into this with Soul Rest. So I was doing some zoomy, volatile, dead cast while channeling build. And then I basically just went into the
Volatile dead
ship
cast
and
while
like
channeling.
crafted for like 3 or 4 days, amassed a lot of wealth, and then I put all of that currency into a lightning tendrils build, which is a bit OP. So
Oh, cool.
it's feeling pretty good.
And Octavian, what about you?
Bit
Yeah,
OP.
I'm playing in hardcore trade at the moment. I league started with Fizz Dot and unfortunately died relatively early. I was only in like team 9-10 maps or something. And then, which is kind of like the worst time to rip. Like if you rip in the campaign, it's not that much time lost. If you rip after you're like level 95, you feel like you finished the build. I ripped right in the middle there. And then second build was a Tornado of Turbulence Inquisitor.
Tornado of
that one got to
Turbulence.
97, died
one Lab
last
is
night,
playing? I mean,
unfortunately,
Lab is
on that.
playing?
And re-rolling with Divine Blast of Radiance.
Oh, cool. That's awesome. That sounds like a lot of fun.
What did you die to?
I died to a... So I was, I wanted to get a bit more, like, personal experience with it, so I was, like, farming a bunch of, you know, max investment Abyss on live, and I was doing a thing where I was taking Pantheon Scarabs and using those alongside it, because whenever a Pantheon rare spawns touched by an Abyss, the rare that the Abyss spawns will also have the Pantheon mod, so I'm like, ooh, double value. Turns out Pantheon rares are pretty dangerous.
Yeah, they're insane. Actually, I've been like skipping them a lot. Not so much lately, but yeah, they're kind of crazy. Awesome. And obviously, like we are gonna talk about like loot and stuff like that. I know a lot of people watching are very curious about that, but we'll do that in a sec. I have a few other questions first. So a big change that's new: mercenaries recently added back to the game. I'm playing a Luminary right now, and obviously a little bit of a rough start, but once you get it going, really, really powerful. And I wanted to ask you a little bit if you guys felt like the goal with mercenaries have been met.
Oh.
I feel like mercenaries are this like very extra for experts playstyle. It's like you go in and you don't really know what you're going to get because you don't know what mercenaries you're going to see.
Yeah.
So it also from a balance side of things, it's like also just an insane amount of variables going on. So it's really just for people who just love like making the weirdest, wackiest builds. And I think in that sense, the amount of like different types of mercenary builds that are possible is like really cool to see. There are some things that I would say I'm not 100% a fan of, like every single build being like a flame link build at endgame effectively, but those are some things that we can like iron out going forward, I'd say.
One of the things I was a little curious about there was particularly the early game Illuminary, and obviously like we see how powerful it gets at the end game, right? We have people literally one-shotting Ubers with it. It gets incredibly powerful. I can like already kill Ubers as well on basically SSF. It gets really strong at the end game, so I can understand like some apprehension with buffing it. But one of the things that seems like really tricky, especially for a lot of players, is finding the right mercenary.
What is this dog
And a
shit?
lot of that is because they might have skills that effectively brick it. I'm not just talking about support gems, but like sometimes if it has like, say Kineticist has Kinetic Bolt, it might spam that a lot more than Kinetic Blast of Clustering, rendering it effectively useless. Would you ever consider like a checkbox to disable a mercenary just to like make it easier to find a functional mercenary while you're still keeping like the quest going for the perfect mercenary and getting that in-game chase?
What do you mean by disable a mercenary there? Do you mean like disable finding a particular kind? Or disable a skill? Or...
Yes, disabling a skill. So say like in the window, I just said like you're not allowed to use Kinetic Bolt. Unlearn that move or just don't use that move.
See, personally, what I really like about mercenaries is the fact that, like, you're trying to find the perfect one, and there's so many avenues, you know, there's so many different variables that go into one being perfect. You know, the right support gems, the right number of support gems, the right skill combination. Like, to me, I feel like that kind of undercuts part of the point of the mechanic. I understand that might not be the most popular opinion necessarily, but, like, I find that to be really cool.
So, I do agree a little bit there, but the only thing that I disagree with is you're mostly cutting out like the early chase. You're getting a functional one, not necessarily a good one. But there are some that are like effectively bricked where they can't even clear a map. So like if you find one of these that you're disabling a skill, you're still going to be like chasing that perfect merc. Like you're always looking for like, well, I want greater multiple projectiles and I want returning projectiles. It's more about getting them to a functional level by
Oh,
disabling, for example,
no.
Spectral Helix or
Oh, I fucked up.
Kinetic Bolt, as I gave us an example. You're still going to be having
Shit,
that.
I should have got a
still,
different one.
You're still chasing you, just like
Hey, Rev.
lowering the
Hello.
floor of starting the
How's
build.
your league going? Good vibes, I hope.
So your
That's
argument is
pretty
that
good.
like there's too many random variables.
How you doing? Hey, Slight. All How you guys doing? Right now, we're just chilling. We rerolled into CI. We tried Occultist, and it felt terrible because the attack speed was like non-existent. And so we swapped back into Elementalist, but still CI. Doom Blast when? Hey, Fluxy. Hello, sir. Hopefully we can get Doom Blast at some point. Honestly, we can do Doom Blast pretty soon. You played Impending Doom? It's been great. Hell yeah. What kind of Impending Doom? Was it Poison? On hit? Was it Ignite?
I just.
In.
I'm afraid. What? Even an ignoramus.
Cast yourself into oblivion.
Ooh. What's it gonna be? Wheel of the Storm Sail. Fucked up. Poison all the way to 99. You tried to swap to Elemental, but it didn't feel good. Going back to Occultist to farm new Abyss later. Yeah. Ignite got really hurt, like, hard. It used to easily get to, like, 20 plus mil DPS Ignite. And that would have been fucking amazing. But then, since they removed the Awaken Gems, that hurt us, like, insane in the end game. So yeah, we're kind of in shambles. Do you think I can see your POB? I am curious. Additional physical damage reduction. DD while using Pride. Wow. Pride and Determination. Wait, that's crazy good. Sure, I'll pull it up on PoE Ninja. 1 minute. Thank you, thank you. I would be curious to see. And we are listening to the interview, so we will be listening again.
Yeah, yeah, and you're
like,
still
to the
keeping
point where-
all of them at the end game, right? You're still chasing that perfect mark. Like I have a really good one now, and I'm still like thinking like if I get greater multiple projectiles and returning projectiles on this scale, it's going to be so insane. And right now I have Wild Strike instead of Frostblades. There's still a lot of variables that are super exciting to chase there.
Yeah, I think one change I would like to make, I think it would probably be at 330 at this point, but it would be a review of all the supports that have downsides.
Yeah.
Just like, why does Brutality need to have cannot deal non-physical damage on it?
Yeah.
Oh, cannot deal elemental and chaos damage on it. Like, yes, the player version of the support has that, but the mercenary support doesn't necessarily need it.
That'd be very cool too. Another thing when it comes to mercenaries too, there are some of them that are just pure death. Like they're like non-fightable. Like the Soul Rend of Reaping.
I thought that was the tier 1 build for a
Conflagration,
second.
Shield Crush maybe. They're just giga scary. Is that something like? Do you like that there are just insanely
Ideally
one-shotting mercs
creamed.
out there, or would you rather it be a little bit more amounts? Like still scary, but maybe not like you will die if you fight this.
There are outliers that need to be reined in, for sure.
Yeah. It was just like half an hour ago, I was literally...
It's going to be a big nasty link. That okay? Oh, absolutely. Tier 0. Yeah, that would have been insane. You would have actually had the highest damage and tankiest build in the league. Echo baby. Hey. Oh, thank you, Rev. Alright, let's see. Ooh. That's a nice wand. Alright, let's see. We got the BOB's lettuce. Self-crafted wand, 20D to make. Wow. Pretty fucking good. Pretty. Oh, we have a kitty cat. Neat. So cute. Alright, let's take a look. Very proud of it. You don't do a lot of crafting? Yeah, some good shit. A damn good wand. Oh. Ah. This is the elementalist version. I see. Wait. No, it's poison. Oh, poison elementalist? Interesting. Huh. That's interesting. Poison elementalist. Hmm. Oh, wait. Does this actually get calculated now? It doesn't show the fizz max hit. Hmm. Greater. Okay, okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Circling. Yeah, circling Oblivion is so fucking strong. Haven't smoked back to Occultist. It's technically more tanky, but you can't spam Doomblast as much without EB. Yeah. Yeah. That is one problem. For sure. With Elementalist. Oh, interesting. What? Oh, you're using it for the Inflict Wither? I see. Huh. It felt better with EB and Mom. Yeah, you would feel a lot more tanky. That is for sure. Fortress. Yeah. Poison definitely like almost needs either like you need to either lower the mana cost to 0, use Whispers of Infinity, or well, no, even Whispers of Infinity would be kind of fucked. But yeah, Occultist would make it feel so much better on poison. Just because you can spam, and you kind of have to spam, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's a damn good one, though. Ooh, it's a nice corruption there. Arctic armor. Functioned well for farming without all the expensive stuff. I swapped in during campaign. Yeah, it looks good, definitely. But yeah, you would probably feel way better with just Profane Bloom, you know? Profane Bloom clear OP. I need to make an Impending Doom character. You have so much shit. So much stuff to do. I was thinking though, from watching too much Sticky Gym, I'm thinking of using where's it? Where's this thing? Didn't I just get one? Oh, was that the first tainted pact I got? Oh my god. I'm thinking of using this. The problem though, damn. The main problem is that we can't exactly go all the way down, take blood magic. And we can't exactly do it with EB either. Well, maybe we could actually. Oh, but it's life regeneration, it's not... Oh wait, maybe it will work. Oh, would that actually work? Oh, but it heals you while leeching life. Oh, wait. Isn't there a flask to make you take chaos damage? I think so. You mean the crit one? Crit flask? Do I have one of those? These things? Yeah. That would need to be a Pathfinder angle. The problem is, I need to be leeching is the thing. Do I need to be leeching life? Oh, I do need to be leeching life. Oh, okay, so that's probably not possible then. Fuck. Because you need to be leeching life. But you can't leech life with spells. Damn. That's a shame. Yeah, it might not work. Because if that would be possible with Impending Doom, you can have like infinite sustain. That would be so cracked. Just the thought. Yeah, that would be really fucking cool. Well, back to the interview.
Nerfing the conflagration one, and I was also going through a few of the other ones that, like, some of the ones that do charge up for an insanely big hit have very high one-shot potential, like Divine
Spell
Iron
would be
and
sick
Fatal Blow,
on
for
Impending
example,
Doom.
as well.
Yeah,
There's a
Life
Storm
Leech
Call
So
one
yeah,
is
we're
so
gonna we're probably gonna rein in a bunch of the skills in a patch this week.
And yeah,
Oh,
if Andrew
wait.
hadn't mentioned it, that was what I was going to say. There is a patch coming later this week, so
Very cool.
on changes.
Pure death. Like they're like non-fightable. Like the Soul Rend of Reaping, Conflagration, Shield Crush maybe? They're just giga scary. Is that something like, do you like that there are just insanely one-shotty mercs out there, or would you rather it be a little bit more amounts? Like, still scary, but maybe not like
okay. They're
you will
just
die
talking
if you
about
fight
the
this.
mercs.
There are outliers that need to be reined in, for sure.
Yeah. It was just like half an hour ago, I was literally nerfing the conflagration one, and I was also going through a few of the other ones that, like, some of the ones that do charge up for an insanely...
When a cultist around Pact of Bay Dart and Devour Blight, crushing bosses if not good. Hell yeah. Yeah, Valblight would be really good. Wait a sec, does Valblight give Wither stacks, or is that just a separate dot?
Big hit have very high one-shot potential, like Divine Ire and Infernal Blow, for example, as well.
I think there's a Storm Call.
So yeah, we're probably gonna.
It does. Oh shit. So what's this beyond? Oh, this is that post that was linked before. Lower the damage of several enemy mercenaries. Skills deal. Okay. Next week. Ooh. It's gonna take a while.
Gonna rein in a bunch of the skills in a patch this week.
And yeah, if Andrew hadn't mentioned it, that was what I was going to say. There is a patch coming later this week, so on changes like that, we'll be able to make it in.
Right.
Yeah, and to be clear, this will only affect the combat of the mercenaries you fight. It won't affect mercenaries that actually are allied to you.
It wouldn't nerf your hired mercenary, no.
Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. It's been super fun to play, and like you said, the chase you pointed out is very much there. Like I'm like every map looking for like 4 different mercenaries, right? So it's very cool extra avenue of itemization. Another thing I want to talk about is with mercenaries, there's the combo of the scarabs with like you do the merc scarabs with the anarchy scarabs, and like that's something we haven't seen that much of before, right? You have like the wild rogue exiles, wild mercenaries, and like scarabs working together in tandem like that. Is that something you want to lean more into, like comboing leagues for like high impact scarab combos like that in the future for like farming?
We're definitely discussing at the moment like the type of in-game changes we want in 3.30, and one of those things that we are trying to lean back into is leagues interacting with other leagues in an interesting, organic, ideally way. So yes, we're definitely looking at more of these things. They might not necessarily be scarabs, but they could come in some other form.
Oh, that's good to hear. I like that.
I was sort of worried about that scarab because the thing with mercenaries is that you can see all their items and their skills beforehand. So if a mercenary has a certain dodgy unique or a dodgy skill, then you can be like, nope.
Yeah.
Whereas just sticking a wild mercenary in a map can certainly lead to a lot more like high spike variations. But
yeah,
if someone wants to risk it, then go ahead.
Yeah, I do like the risk reward there. Obviously, like, as a hardcore player, it's a little bit scary, but I think things like that are still very good for the game. And speaking of like good for the game, how do you feel about the implementation of boat crafting? That's obviously been very we've seen a lot of crafting mechanics over the years. Boat crafting, very unique, very interesting.
I'm fairly happy with where it landed. It is obviously incredibly powerful.
Oh,
it's been really
it's
fun
so
for me.
strong.
I don't know why. I'd have to like do some self-reflection to sort of understand why I find this fun. But it's been really fun for me to watch like the trajectory of Deadman's sulfur price in, you know, trade leagues, and people being essentially like, oh wait, this stuff is really good, and then the price going from like, you know, 2,000 for a chaos to 150 or 200 or whatever it is for a chaos.
Yeah, because it's fucking good.
Yeah.
It's I mean, I haven't looked this morning, so it may have shifted again. Economies always do, but it's gotten pretty pricey, presumably because it's extremely powerful.
Yeah, it's extremely.
Yeah, I've been engaging with the system like a ton this league. I think my general strat was just buying up memory strand items or buying a high level base type and sticking an orb of remembrance on them to add the memory strands, because those two systems, Ghost Flame crafting and memory strands, just interact so well together, and you can do some like interesting things where you like even just transmuting the item. If you don't get the certain magic mod you want, you can just scour it and you don't gain any intangibility. And because you're presented 4 options, you can just pick the option that consumes the fewest strands. So it's a way of like preserving your strands for like a much longer period of time as well. I think there's just something about the agency of the crafting that makes it really, really fun. Like feeling you're sort of making a bunch of choices along the way.
Yeah, I mean really good in SSF as well.
the core of the idea was basically just me stealing something that I really liked from Hearthstone from back in the day when I used to play that. The whole discover mechanic where like, you know, where you're given 3 options of 3 different cards and you pick one, or 3 options of some outcome and you pick one, you know. Not that that's unique to Hearthstone, you know, that's a roguelike classic of pick the best of 3 to the point where it's, you know, a bit of a trope. But yeah, no, one of the other designers was talking to me earlier and was saying that he really liked it because even if you fail a craft, if you fail to get what you wanted, like if you Exalt Slam and none of the outcomes are exactly what you wanted, you still have like the consolation prize of picking the best of the worst.
Yeah.
You know? You still get to feel like you have some level of agency.
Yeah. And with how many things will work with it, was there anything like emerging gameplay-wise that was sort of like unexpected that you've seen people doing in the community?
Unexpected.
I'm sure there's examples, but for some reason they're not coming to mind.
It's all good.
I mean, one thing that I don't know if it was unexpected. It was unexpected up until a few days before release when, you know, I got somebody in QA saying, like, is it fine that we can do this Allflame crafting and then, you know, like awaken or orb 2 bases together to get a new base and then start over essentially on that new base with one of the items retained?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, sure, cool. That's neat.
Yeah. No, I love that. Very, very PoE.
Non-void.
Andrew, any other examples or?
I don't 100% know what everyone in the community is doing, but from my personal end, I just liked how powerful I was just buying items off trade that were like had 3 T1 mods and then just divining them and then reselling them and often throwing a sacred orb or 2 on them as well. I probably spent more divines on rare items this league via Ghost Flame crafting than like any previous league. It's just divine crafting. It's extremely simple and potentially very profitable.
Click the button, then click the biggest number.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, divine moves are really fun with it.
Yeah, I've been re-rolling Pearl of Sawatha and spent probably like 15 divines through Allflame crafting on that ring and never gotten anything good, but I keep going back.
I got Spell Totem and Crit Strike, so I have to make a totem build now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know, new things added to the game. Pacts were recently added. What would you say the main goal for pacts were?
I'd say the main goal for pacts was more just like giving a bunch of different self-cast spell archetypes an in-game scaling tool. So you can see that one was focused around like spell dots and one was focused around like veil skills and channeling skills.
Right.
And like a secondary lesser focus
item,
or lesser benefit, I guess, as well, is that like...
This is private league, yeah? Yep, this is a private league. We gotta farm our own shit. Or have someone else farm. Take the ones you can't run in Guild Session with.
I choose.
Bye bye.
If you think I'm going to say...
Hate myself.
What's wrong?
Even an...
Ouch.
I really... Did you set...
You are brutal.
I
Oh, interview.
Like, it gives beyond a special reward, and that's something that obviously we've kind of been hammering on about the past few leagues. Like, every league mechanic should have as many special, unique rewards as it can.
Yeah, I see that. I was wondering, this is a little bit of a hardcore player take, but do you feel like the afflictions are maybe a little bit too harsh? And as an addendum, potentially for hardcore, the Beyond Belt being almost the only way to use it on hardcore?
I think the general idea with the afflictions is by the time you are, for the packs that is by the time you are using them, you are probably on an in-game build, hence because you find them all at in-game. So a lot of the pack downsides are like, they're not multiplicative downsides, they're all increases. So for example, if you had one that gives, I can't remember if it's like 50% reduced defenses or 25.
Yeah.
The values would have changed pretty close to launch, then you probably already have like 200 plus defenses already on your build by that point. If you were to take that like very early game, then yes, it would be a much more significant downside. But yeah, the reason the afflictions exist is mainly just the theming is what I like most about them. It's tied into the whole like idea of you're making a pact with an evil beyond demon. You get afflictions within Sanctum as well.
Hey, I'm petrified.
I mean, it also just allows the packs to be kind of crazy strong with the upsides, right? Like, you take away the downsides, and then in order for them to remain balanced, you would have to lower the upsides to the point where they're probably not all that engaging and interesting to use.
Yeah, I mean, particularly for Harper, the increased damage taken downside is like pretty crazy. But yeah.
I could see that.
Yeah.
There is also kind of the note that a lot of the time things are, you know, like we want to design in such a way that we don't make the hardcore experience explicitly worse, but we also don't really design explicitly for hardcore. And I say that as someone who plays hardcore every week.
Yeah.
You know?
For sure. I just had to bring it up. We had a lot of early game changes this day with the wide sockets and stuff. By the way, big fan of that. Love that. Very great quality of life experience early. And faster attack was added so that everybody can purchase that after Caged Brute. I was wondering if you thought about adding more of the support gems early now. I know previously it was like the reason was to be convoluted for new players and stuff, but there is already a lot of gems available now.
Yeah, I mean, this has come up a number of times, and there's like sort of two problems here. There's the problem of, for new players, you go talk to the vendor after completing a few quests and you have like 40 gems that you can pick between. And then for experienced players, you kind of have the inverse problem where they know exactly what they want and it's not necessarily there for them to take. And those two, that's just a tension that you can't, you know, you go one way or the other, you cause a problem for the other group. So we need to find a solution that's, you know, not just filling the vendor with gems or taking a ton of gems away. Like, we need to find a better solution. And that's just probably going to require more discussion and also, you know, UI implementation, UI art implementation. Like, we would want to overhaul the system and not just band-aid fix. Faster attacks being specifically granted felt like, you know, you could argue that that was a band-aid fix. It felt like a very effective and efficient band-aid, whereas a lot of other ones are less so.
I would say the change just stemmed from like 4 or 5 people within the company petitioning me to do that change. And I'm like, yeah, faster attacks and faster casting, and they're like pretty fundamental support gems. So I can see an argument for every single class getting access to them.
Yeah, I see that. I mean, I just personally feel at this point there's like more gems there than there aren't, so that might even be confusing for new players, because obviously a lot of new players do follow guides and stuff too.
So like, this is not a promise of a feature, but this is just to give you an idea of like, we have discussed this before, and we do intend to, you know, work on this area of the game. Like, we've discussed before having much more curated quest rewards, essentially, where like when you play the Witch, if you're a new player, you can opt out of this as an experienced player with like the skip tutorials button. But if you're a new player and you have tutorials enabled, you can like choose, you know, I want to be Chaosy Witch, or I want to be Minion Witch, or I want to be Fire Witch, or whatever. And we'd have like fancy names for all these. And whichever one you select is going to change the skills and supports that are offered to you as quest rewards as you progress through the game. And you can change your track whenever you want. And then if you've selected none of those, you obviously get to see everything. And then at the vendor, you would be able to see everything. Now, there are some problems with doing this. There are some problems with doing this. And we have a design doc. I don't know it all off the top of my head, but there were problems when I was, you know, talking with programming and stuff. So I can't promise this, is what I'm saying. But like, that is the kind of thing we would rather do than just here's everything in the vendor all the time with no other changes.
We potentially could integrate it with the build planner as well, because that does have plans to come to PoE 1 at some point. That would probably, the build planner would probably get into the game before the system though.
Well, I'm glad you guys are looking at it, because it does get asked about a lot. It's good. Another thing, I promised to bring this up. The boss HP bar was added to the game, and it's obviously been a few years now. Is there either any improvements coming to the boss HP bar, or the option to disable it, depending on what build you play? it does hide a lot of important buffs that you might want to keep track of.
This one I unfortunately can't really promise anything because this is one of those systems that is present across both games, so I can't really unilaterally say we're going to make this change because I would need to talk to Jonathan and Mark and make sure they're okay with it.
I think I followed up on this because I'm pretty sure you asked this last time we spoke. And yeah, it is basically there's this big buff UI refactor planned, but it is very much tied to both games. So it will happen in PoE 2 and PoE 1 probably at the same time at some point.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
The next two topics is basically going to be, we're going to be talking about the league mechanic, we're going to be talking about run loot and stuff like that. And the league mechanic, really, really interesting. Very clicky. And by that I mean like the stashing process in Voyages. The number one thing that gets asked about is like being able to deposit all and withdraw all. Because even with that, you're still like clicking it into the box. And there's issues with when we have like the box withdrawal box open and our stash, that like the affinities don't work. So I'd love to hear you talk about those things because it's a very click intensive league.
So there's a few individual changes that all might. They all individually will take different amounts of time and effort, and so they might come in different patches. Because I wouldn't want to like hold back some QOL until all the QOL is ready.
Yeah.
So what I do know, what I saw QA finish testing last night, basically, is the ability to take all from the voyage loot, the capsule on the ship to your inventory.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
So that, which was meant to make it into live, but ended up, was meant to make it into the release patch, but ended up having more problems than anticipated, should now be making it into the next patch.
Cool.
I believe we're also. I discussed this with you, right? We're also working on a. So you said you can have your stash open and the capsule thing open on the boat. Having the ability to control click things in with affinity, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So that is underway.
Yes.
I don't know for certain if that's making it into the next patch. That might be the patch after, but that is underway.
It's about
what I
fucking time.
didn't have underway was the move all from player.
Next patch equals today or tomorrow for your information. Oh. Oh, really? Okay.
This wasn't one of them.
Let's walk
You don't get to
again.
kick a man while he's down.
Your inventory into the capsule while on the ocean floor.
Is that something
but I
you'd
can
be
look
open
into
to?
that.
Okay, cool. I think a lot of
I
people would
just-
appreciate that.
Yeah, I don't know whether that would be a 5-minute fix or a 5-day fix, but I'll look into it.
Sure. Very cool. Very cool.
Oh.
So,
Ground
and this
wave.
will tie into the league mechanic too, but ground loop, very, very important thing for the community right now. And we can start talking about like Abyss and Beyond.
We can talk about Beyond.
Feels a little bit like they have a large modifier to less quantity draw. And loot being in a bit of a rough spot. And the underlying issue is a lot of people feel like the monsters themselves are not our like main source of loot right now. And Abyss and Beyond, especially in the history of the game, would be like very traditional things that we would be juicing and would be really scaling for those loot explosions. So yeah, let's just have a big talk about loot.
Sure.
It
So
sucks.
the first thing
Juice
that I do
me.
want to say is that 3.30 is planned to be a extreme shakeup of the end game. And with that,
Extreme shakeup of the end game. I really see. Okay. Wait, did they remove Heroic Tragedy? And it's true. That's the expedition one, yeah? Yeah, they removed that from because Mirage is not in the game anymore. Unfortunately. Oh. Yeah. We love to hear this.
that we will be working in a lot of changes. I don't know. This is a massive miasma of a topic, and I don't really know the best way to approach it. So I don't really want to be seen to like be trying to dodge this question. But
after 30 runs,
it's
I realized
more. I want to make sure that I'm
Yikes.
actually answering it properly. So yeah, 3.30 will have a huge influence or a huge emphasis on endgame shakeup. We plan to get to as many existing league mechanics as possible and give them all something new, something interesting, something different from before. Because one of the problems that we see is that the endgame has just gotten stale. Like the same set of scarabs has been in.
Absolutely. Oh my god. Yeah, we really do need something new in PoE. This is good. Next league, guys. Next league, it'll be good.
Use for a number of years now, the same, strategies, and we've cut away at a few of those strategies because a few of them are overperforming, and it feels bad now to do those strategies in their lesser version because you experienced the greater version a few leagues back or however many.
Oh, I thought this thing was
that's
white.
a big part of it. We just need.
I thought this thing was white for a second, like an un-ID'd white item. Thank you, Londe. Ooh. Ooh. Hey. Severed Sleep is such a cool one. One of them are rippy as fuck, you can't do it? Damn. Feels bad, man. Severed Sleep is so good. It? Already have a Severed?
Need to make things not so stale, and that's
Atlas boss plus re-ghosted? Yikes.
It's the part that's going to take, a 4-month development cycle in order to accomplish.
4 months.
The other part of it is more fundamental, though. And that is that what the community refers to as tile loot, right? Like an icon of a scarab on a chest, you click it, you get scarabs. Has kind of become too much of the primary source of the loot as compared to other things. And we do want to go through, and this is the kind of thing that is like, you just kind of get into the weeds, and you kind of have to get into the weeds because every league mechanic is doing this to some degree or another. Almost every league mechanic, right? And that does exist for a good reason.
Yeah, Londo's build is like fucking cracked. He can do Ubers, he can do Valdos. His Merc build, OP. It's not even his final form.
Reason it exists to be like a floor, like you're going to get at least X amount of stuff per instance of doing this league mechanic, and that's kind of important. But it's stopped serving that role, and it's become the loot you're actually chasing in the mechanic rather than just the floor of guaranteed X amount of stuff per hour or per instance or whatever.
Yeah.
So what we need to do is kind of return it to its original role, which will mean probably lowering the amount of loot that you're obtaining from those tile systems in places where it's appropriate. This won't necessarily mean every single league with tile loot is getting nerfed. Some are more egregious than others.
Okay.
And then, consequently, raising the other side of the equation and making, loot coming from monsters, however we go about that, there's a million levers and buttons and knobs you can turn there. Be more of the actual loot that you're obtaining from combat and from gameplay.
So obviously, like I said at the start of this podcast was planned before the league came out, and it is it wasn't a response to anything. So I'm not necessarily a software blaster myself, but because of that, I made sure that I've reached out and talked to Milky, Palstron, Fubgun, and a bunch of people that do that type of content, because a lot of the issues necessarily with loot and blasting, and especially aspirational content, isn't as present on hardcore SSF. It's much less of an issue there. So because of that, that's why I reached out and talked to a lot of them. And especially a really good point that Fubgon brought up, that it was this was actually something I hadn't thought of, because something that's been happening lately is the de-homogenization of loot, right? That started happening around Legion, where around Legion, when it was first introduced, we started getting every league mechanic from every league mechanic, and it was just where could you get the most for league mechanic? That's something you started moving away from. But I've always hailed as a really good thing. But Fubgun pointed out that, for example, the PoE 2 core loot ruffle does end up having a lot of really exciting small moments, like tier 3 Exalted Orbs, even tier 3 perfect transmutes and Augs are somewhat exciting, and it has a little bit more of a nicer randomized pool that we're sort of missing now in PoE 1. And I think that is a little bit of a problem with the dehomogenization of loot. Abyss is giving Abyss loot now, fossils are in Delve, etc. So like before, there were maybe like a little bit more exciting stuff in the core loot pool, right? You can get fracturing orbs, you can get divine orbs. There is like a list of things you can get. But yeah, I wanted to talk a little bit about that, and if you have any ideas of addressing the core loot pool, because and I like this was something Fabgon pointed out in his video too, which I thought was very good. The best
17
feeling
reduced.
of
That's
Path of
pretty
Exile is
good.
going into a map and not knowing what you're going to run out with. And that feeling is a little bit missing right now.
Yeah, I completely agree with that sentiment. And a lot of the changes that we are focused on is moving a lot more chase drops maybe away from certain niche sources and into the core drop pool. So for example, I'm not saying this will happen, but maybe like if the best amulet in the game is a simplex amulet, then maybe that should just be in the core drop pool, and that is now an extremely chase drop that you can find. Rather than being gated by heist, and maybe heist.
Heist runners in shambles. Holy fuck! They're gonna be like, wait, where's our fucking loot? Our chase item is gone. At that point, wait a minute. Heist is gonna be like actually useless. Well, aside from replica items. Fuck that. Oh, the fear. Oh, reduce effect of non-cursed auras. I see. That's pretty bad. And 3 to 4 tormented spirits. Oh, feared, ghosted. Yikes. Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, it still has like replica uniques and other things that can maintain its value relatively.
Yeah,
But not really relatively.
That can seem on the
because-
face of it at odds with the philosophy of every league mechanic needing to give a special
Not
reward.
for
But what it
Victorious,
means
no.
is that the special reward for the league mechanic needs, like, we need to define the rules as to what that is allowed to be. You know,
Yeah.
so in the heist case, as an example, the reason why that's a problem is because simplex amulet existing in only heist means any amulet that you find outside of heist, assuming simplex amulet is the best one if we're making that ground assumption, any amulet that you find outside of heist is not competitive as the chase amulet, you know? Like, it's not the best amulet that you can find. Something like fossils, I would argue, are probably fine to say in Delve, though, because fossils just interact with other mechanics. They interact with base types and with, you know, other crafting systems and that sort of thing. So it's not so much that, like, you know, there's not like a gear slot that you can only really get the best
Full
version
unique
of from
devil
delving,
foil items.
right?
Hell yeah.
Whereas that is kind of the case in heist. So it's more nuanced than
Special
like
and
things should
shiny.
have special reward or things shouldn't have special reward. It's more a question of like what special rewards are fine to give to a league that don't take away from the core loot pool feeling of chasing for the best thing, and it could, you know, some random zombie could drop a mirror,
Yeah,
etc.
100%.
Yeah, I think it's also just getting a higher variety in the number of different like types of item that gives you that dopamine and excitement. I guess like just a tink on your loot filter effectively. Like, I think PoE 2 does this a bit better with their
That
like
would be
tiered
sick.
red system, but it's like a rare item in PoE 2 is a lot more valuable because you can't just like scour it and find the perfect base type and then just craft on it forever. But we are actually considering if going towards a more PoE 2 style loot in terms of like rare items have tiers, which we sort of have for Memory Strand.
Yeah, I was about to say.
But also, I was also wondering how you feel about the idea of things like map rarity affecting how good like the currency drops you get are. Now the problem there is we'd have to really address Magic Find, but one of the biggest shames to me in PoE 1 compared to PoE 2 is if I kill like a super rare boss or a super hard boss, which has a ton of item rarity on it, it will never drop you a Divine Orb. Those or rare and unique monsters in PoE 1 have like 80% less non or currency drops effectively. So I think being able to like juice a monster on its quantity axis and rarity axis, and both of those forcing you to potentially get more Divine Orbs is a positive change.
And the reason for this, by the way, for the penalty on currency drops, because this was a huge long discussion and I only learned the historical reason for it last week when talking with Jonathan, who's you know, obviously been at the company a little longer than me, is if you don't have that, then when the rare and if you don't have that and you also don't have things like rarity affecting currency tiers, etc., then when you kill say Shaper or something, he drops like 50 Wisdom Scrolls.
Right.
Because most currency drops are Wisdom Scrolls and Portal Scrolls and Transmutes and Augments, etc.
Right.
So you would kind of have to do both changes at the same time in order to make
see.
killing a rare and killing a unique feel more satisfying, which is definitely a direction that I would want to go. I'm not saying necessarily that we do that exact change, but I would love to be playing the game in the world where, like, I kill a unique boss, and the chances that that unique boss drops a Divine Orb or a Chaos or an Annul or some higher value currency is, like, massively higher than that of other monsters. Because that just feels intuitively right, yeah?
Sure.
At least it does to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's something somebody brought up in my chat today too. Is like bosses not dropping gold also can, like, if you're a boss rusher, that can feel very penalizing. Sometimes you're still interacting with
Would
the
I
game.
kill the Shaper
But I
for 100
wanted to
Portal
circle
Scrolls?
back and talk a
Maybe.
little bit about where you were
But I
saying
never have to
about
do
the
the
rarity
maps.
affecting currency and stuff. And one thing that several people brought up to me was the more currency multiplier
We have
on
nearly the
16.5
same.
maps and stuff like that,
Shit.
which ends up being like almost mandatory to roll. And these sort of like don't
There we
work
go.
with each other in the sense that you kind of want an 8 mod map, you kind of want delirium orbs
Wait
on
a
your map,
minute.
and you also want like more currency multiplier.
Wait a minute.
And obviously, like, you're not going to be doing a delirium orb after rolling the
Put
map
that one
and then
there,
rolling it and
put
hoping
this
for an
one
8 mod.
here.
The main source of 8 mod maps right
Put
now
that one there.
is the
Now
Scarab
kiss.
that drops 8 mod maps. And then you're getting
Now
a bunch of 8 mod
kiss.
maps, but you're not getting like the good roll. So there's a lot of things that have to like work for this to
Whoa.
be like
Okay, that's
together. So
good.
that particular
This one
modifier
goes
seems to be something
here.
a lot of people are quite
Yes,
unhappy
yes.
with right now. When I was like talking to software blasters,
Oh shit.
Okay.
That's not correct.
they're sort of like at odds
that's-
with each other.
That's fair enough. To me, I see multiple systems that,
There we go.
have tension with one another in the end game as being kind of a good thing, because it means you could choose, to run your maps X way, Y way, or Z way, and you don't,
Oh shit.
you don't have to engage with every single system in order to be engaging with it properly. But if it is possible to engage with every single system and it's just annoying to do so, yeah, that's kind of a problem.
Yeah, I think that's like the main issue that a lot of
Yeah,
people
I
brought
guess
up.
it's sometimes
Show me
people
your
feel like
ring.
they just need to be doing the best possible thing all the time. So, and doing the best possible thing often means like, yeah, you need 5 delirium orbs, and then yeah, you need to get lucky on your corruption, so it rolls
Oh
into 8
fuck.
more
I don't
maps.
need Chaos Rays
So
or
I
life.
think that's just like a player psychology
Bend
thing, and
over.
it's like for us as designers, it's like we do need to decide whether or not players should be able to run
that
the best
ring.
thing every single time. And it's like, yeah, if you're at a certain
Oh
level
God,
of
it's so
investment where you can
bad.
just like buy it all off the trade
What
market, then
the
sure.
fuck?
But I think for the average player, I wouldn't think that's like a huge concern.
God
Well,
dang.
but I think it is a huge concern because I think without that right now in the current state of
Honda's
the
been
game, like
juicing.
there
What the
is not that much juicing from actual monsters. So there's like a disproportionate amount of work
Jesus
you have to do to
Christ.
actually drop anything. That's like the main issue.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I
for
think
sure.
that's probably a separate issue. Is basically how much should you be able to juice content at the very, very top end, and what reward should you be able to get from that?
And then I guess that kind of comes back to what I said at the top of the discussion, which is that I just feel like we need new cool stuff to solve for people. Because this, I'm not saying this isn't a problem, but this is often, hitting these annoyances from doing the same thing over and over again, and because basically any endgame strategy is going to have some points of friction, and when the complaints start to be like quite specific and hyper specific about certain points of friction, to me that often means like players have done this solved strategy hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times, and we kind of need to give them a new strategy to attempt to solve that has new shiny cool stuff going on, because that's more exciting, right?
Right. Well, speaking of like things to solve and
yes,
stuff, when
but
it comes to the
no,
in-game
but
strategies,
yes.
and you were saying they get tuned down right after the league, and I think there are a lot of strategies that have been in the game that players are like, you get that fun dopamine feeling of like you almost feel like you're doing something wrong, right? I remember there was one strat where like exiles were super fun to farm with like the splitting exiles and stuff. It was like quite big loot explosions, and you almost feel like you've discovered borderline cheating. Maybe later gets changed, or maybe next the changed, but a lot of the time these don't necessarily like get balanced to like being slightly worse. They get like completely culled. Like for example, one farm that like I don't think it works at all anymore. But like the Titanic Blight strategy, for example, like a lot of these strategies aren't like, they're not nerfed. They're not like slightly worse than before. They're like completely not non-functioning as a strategy, right? So I guess my question is, is the intent to remove the farm entirely? And is it possible to maybe find a way, have the farm still exist, but just at a less powerful level? Because there's a lot of these things that we don't feel like we have right now. Whereas we had like 5 or 6 different, like, you know, real endgame farms that you needed juicy characters for. A lot of people would be more happy with like having something to work towards. That makes sense.
I mean, it's maybe not the most satisfying answer, but it is kind of on a case-by-case basis, because depending on the specifics, you know, you go back to some of these strategies, like things like in Necropolis and Affliction League, and we would have individual instances where people were dropping 50k, 80k unique items.
Oh no, Necropolis was much higher than that.
I was purposely kind of undershooting because I didn't remember the specific number, but I knew it was, you know, it was at least that. And like, that is kind of obviously wrong, in my opinion, at least. Like, not only just for performance issues and like server side issues, but that means that, you know, you allow that to sit in an economy, and this is something that did occur in those leagues. You allow that to sit in an economy for any length of time, and you get to a point where only the top 0.1% of things that you can drop are worth anything, right?
Yeah,
at least for anything that comes from those. You know, I think fossils were still worth something in that league, but that's because you couldn't get fossils by doing the strategy that was absolutely busted. So if you're talking about a strategy at that level, like, yeah, that needs to come down a lot in order to be properly in line with what is okay. But if you're talking about a strategy like the
Affliction was crashing my client if I ever turned filter off. Oh, absolutely. To be honest, like, even without Affliction, you could. We used to farm Rogue Exiles, and that shit would crash hard. Would be pretty good.
The splitting Rogue Exiles, that, yeah, we may have probably gone a little too heavy-handed on that one, because I don't think it was reaching quite that level, but it was pretty bad.
Well, internally we do have metrics that tell you basically like how many divine orbs dropped in an instance, how many unique items dropped in an instance. So we can like basically for any given week we can see like the top 50 instances that dropped the most unique items. And we can see what we call the recreate data, which tells us what all the map mods, all the scarabs, all the effects that were applied to that map. So we will always know like what the most profitable strategies are internally. So we can like compare them against each other. And so that Exile strategy wasn't actually like, it wasn't like magnitudes higher than any other strategy in the game. Like you could do strategies with Legion, you could do strategies with Blight that were also giving you 10k plus uniques an instance. But I think, yeah, we just nerfed that Excel strategy on multiple axes, I think. It was a little bit... I think there were some, like... I wouldn't say bugs, but, like, borderline unintended behaviors going on as well.
Right.
But, yeah. It's like I said, even though we've, like, nerfed these strategies in the past, the strategies themselves have basically been the same for many, many years. So I think the main thing also is just introducing a bunch of new, exciting strategies for players to like participate in.
I think a little bit of an underlying issue there is like, I think some people in the community are starting to feel it a little bit like they find a fun strategy only for it to be deleted the league after. So yeah, like obviously we just talked about that. But I have some examples of things that people really liked in the past. Obviously you said Meat Sacks was kind of crazy with how much they dropped and stuff.
True.
That was a really
was
liked one, even though I totally see the whole human uniques. But obviously Affliction Juicing, I want to bring up. And I think what people particularly liked about that was that it really worked at multiple levels. So like weaker characters could start even all the way at tier 1 maps or move up to tier 8 maps. A lot of people were doing that on hardcore. And later you could, in that patch, do tier 17 was obviously like the main pinnacle one. But you sort of like, you got to scale the mechanic and work through it at your own pace, right? So you could keep upgrading your character and eventually like, wow, I started out doing tier 8 maps. It felt really good then, but now I can finally do tier 16s or tier 17s. So mechanic scaling like that. was really wonderful. And some quick other examples of things people liked was the enraged strong boxes was like super beloved by a lot of people. Titanic Exiles, Titanic Blight, and the Blooming Scarab, Wrist Scarabs, Evolution Shrine, Alva, Harbinger Introducing was quite popular as well. And the Abyssal Hordes, like the chests that popped out from Abyss. And I think most of... Oh, and crop rotation, there were some scarabs with fun with that too. And I think all of these are gone right now. Like, they're not, like, slightly nerfed. They're just, like, not really in the game right now. So, the main thing that a lot of people wanted me to get across is that they don't necessarily have, like, goals to aspire to make really powerful characters to then get rewarded.
Yeah, well, I mean, that is something we intend to address in 3.30. Like, that whole, what I was talking about, I feel like I maybe undersold it. Like, we are going through every single endgame league mechanic and adding something new there, whether that be a complete refresh of scarabs, whether that be a complete, you know, a way that the mechanic fundamentally differently works. Yeah, so like, we are well aware, not that, you know, I'm not trying to chastise people for expressing this opinion. We do want your opinions, but we are definitely aware that, like, the end game doesn't have enough challenge for people at the very top end of builds, and it's gotten stale, particularly for people at the very top end of builds. So that is a problem we absolutely want to address. On the affliction topic, so I guess what that essentially means, because unless I'm missing something there, the whole functional behavior of you can start a low juice affliction at lower tier maps and do higher juice affliction at higher tier maps, that is still kind of how it works. But the implication is that it's not rewarding enough to engage with that mechanic.
Yeah,
right?
like, it's nowhere near the same, and you don't have that, like, Abyss interaction that you had before. Like, it's just not there anymore.
Sure. Okay, I mean, that's good to know. We can look into that.
So, and I actually, I think some people were hoping for a miracle fix in 329, and I get that that's not possible. But I have some thoughts on things that, like, I as a player would love to see in 329. Like, obviously, like, some, like, temporary fixes to maybe, like, moving some more loot to, like, specifically the rares in Abyss and stuff. Like, that's always a fun thing to do, and I think Abyss can maybe be improved even a little bit more. Like, obviously, the main things that you added for Abyss this league was box related and pile loot related, right? But another thing that I think I would really like to talk about would be the league mechanic itself. I feel like that is a very fixable thing for this league, and I think there's a few points I want to bring out here, like the border in the voyages. They really give the feeling that you can, like, find something completely broken, and I actually think there is with, like, the Divine Orb one. I don't even know if there's a Fracturing Orb one that exists, but, like, the Divine Orb one where you get, like, 60 Divines. That's super exciting. Very, very rare. Even if you're rerolling often, very, very rare. And a lot of the other ones feel like they maybe could be more exciting, where trying to find a good way to really, like, frame this. But when you're stacking up and saving up a lot of the charts, it almost feels like you're able to construct, like, an illegal voyage, right? Where I can stack, let's say, 40 lanterns.
Wait, I have 2 unrequited
loads of
loves?
insane pack size, insane quantity, insane rarity. Like, I feel like this is something, like, in other aspects of the game with the Rogue Exiles, it almost feels like I get to do something illegal. Now, the problem is, or another quick example, finding at the very start of the voyage.
I forgot to ask, since Raining is wanting a Fizzbow, is he changing his build-up? No, I think he's still sticking with Tornado Shot. I believe. He did ask me to farm, what was it, essences for him as well. But that's just not conducive to my XP gains, or, you know, because essences are rippy as fuck. And if I do essences, it would have to be, like, low level, so I'd gain, like, literally 0 XP. So after I get to 99, maybe I should just go to essences. Because he needs essence to craft his Fizzbow.
Voyage, something converted to Divine Orbs. Or even early on finding 3 or 4 converted to Divine Orbs. I feel like...
Why no one asked me? Hey, Londe, can you fucking farm some essence? Speaking of essence scarabs, oh my god, wait, what? I have a lot of essence scarabs. What the fuck? Well, this could probably juice. I'll put these inside Guild Stash. God damn, that's a lot.
like I get to do these illegal things, but the illegal part doesn't happen. And that's been really frustrating. Like I maybe find 4 altars where I convert transmutes to chaos, chaos to divines, and I'm like, this is so cool, this is gonna be sick. And I didn't get a single divine orb. So as to me as a player, it genuinely feels like it doesn't work. So I almost
Can you pause 1 sec? Oh, sure. Yep. Thanks, continue.
feel like I'm only chasing that one mod with rare monsters drop divine orbs, and that one is genuinely cool. But with the way the league is structured, I feel like it's structured to set us up for these sick, unforgettable moments. But it just feels like it straight up feels like it doesn't work. So
Bro, it doesn't work.
like the lanterns, like we've had streamers stack up like 30 plus lanterns, but it's not like it's not crazy. Like that is a lot of work to stack those up, but it doesn't really affect it. You're not getting loot explosions. You're not really getting any things. I would really love that.
It's because the sea monsters give like actually fuck all loot. That's why when they say like we'll be buffing the what was it? The quantity and rarity. It's like I guess I hope that they're just gonna actually buff the monsters dropping shit under the sea. Though to be honest, even without that, the sea is dropping a lot of shit. Facts, they stored it all in the chest. True, it's literally all in the chest. Chest or the clickable things that you interact with. Like 0 times 1,000 is still a 0, so I just hope they actually do stuff. Shadow told me to not actively farm temples for ambitions. Yeah, he told me the same too. Because he won't be able to gear as fast. Ah. I think he's at like what, 4 or 3 magic jewels out of what, 13 that he's crafting right now. Something like that. That's a lot of jewels. Yeah, he's gonna do the adorned. He did get an adorned with Londe's help. The adorned rolled what? It was like 13 or 14% as a yikes.
Looked into for 329 because I think that could be like game changing. I think a lot of people agree and realize a lot of these are underlying fundamental issues, but these are things that are fixable in 329, but the moving things a little bit around to rare mobs and abyss and the league mechanic.
Yeah, I mean, I can look into the specific modifiers and make sure that they're functioning. I mean, they did get tested before they went out, but I can double check.
Wait, they tested Abyss? Is he saying that they tested Abyss before it went out? No fucking way, dude. Nah, I don't believe that. Maybe I'm just mishearing. Maybe he's talking about something else that they tested, because that shit was not tested. No loot comes from Abyss.
I mean, for the altar ones, where it's, you know, chance to convert a chaos to a divine, that is certainly possible to get the modifier and then...
Oh, okay, they're still talking about the sea. Never mind.
And just get unlucky. I have had that happen to me on live. But I'll check the stat and make sure that it's functioning. You know.
Well, no, it's not just that you get unlucky. It's that the monsters drop like literally nothing. So we can't dupe anything. I mean, like we can't convert anything to divines because they don't drop anything. I wonder if there's like a fundamental disconnect there.
I'll cheat it in at 100% value and make sure.
Yeah, so I have like never clicked the altar and had a divine after. That's the thing. Like it's, and I play a lot, right? I am a no lifer. So that is very frustrating. That's something like
You've gotten like 4 divine shrines, some with 60, 50 lanterns, never saw one. We only have 1 piece of Abyss boss too, out of 4 to 5. Oh. Yikes. Holy shit. I guess no one's just doing Abyss. Like, even when I was doing Abyss, we only got, like what? One Lich boss? And no drop?
Straight up, as a player, I think it's bugged, right? That's my impression as a player. With, like, the lanterns and a lot of the pack size mobs. So...
I mean, maybe the answer is, you know, the altar needs to be rarer, but just guarantee it or something like that, so that when it does show up, you definitely feel it.
That would be great.
Something along those lines.
That'd be great.
This is sort of what I was saying before, where it's a little bit antithetical, where if you're juicing the voyage with a lot of like rare and unique monsters, you're getting fewer chaos orbs. So
arguably,
that would arguably result in less divine. Maybe.
But well, that's the thing. Like, I don't really feel like rolling them. Whether I'm rolling them with like 150 quant and actually rolling them, it doesn't feel very impactful at all, right? It's just it almost feels like nearly all the loot are from the boxes. I think even like this is a bit of a almost bad example, but I think even if you moved all the loot from boxes in the depths, in charts and voyages, and move them to monsters, and obviously you can still scale and get more monsters and stuff, that alone would feel good. Like right now, it's like clicking a box and getting loot. This is not scalable. I'm guessing the boxes aren't affected by lanterns, at least it doesn't feel like it. But almost like moving all that to monsters would even feel good. And then being able to like really juice like way more pack size, way more rares.
The drops from like a sunken loot would be scaled by area quantity, but not by player quantity.
Right. So the lanterns are player quantity.
The golden lanterns are a stat on the player, yes. So those wouldn't scale to the sunken loot. But if you had 100% increased quantity on your chart, that would scale to sunken loot.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, it definitely does feel a little bit frustrating because it feels like the league mechanic is so close to being so sick.
True.
Maybe let the lanterns scale the boxes.
So what do the lanterns even do? So when you run into a lantern, you will actually get rarity on your miscellaneous bar. 0 times 100% loot is still 0. True. Yeah. So even if you have like fucking 4k rarity from the lanterns, you will drop nothing because there's nothing to multiply there. But yeah, the lanterns do give you rarity on the player. Like when you run into them.
As well, if there's going to be the loot from the boxes. But I would personally love to see, like, it's an RPG. I want to kill monsters for loot. I don't want to just, like, the anchor fields are exciting, but it feels like almost all loot in the league mechanic is from the boxes. I would love to see more monster related loot in the league mechanic.
They are from the boxes.
Noted.
Awesome. Another thing I was curious about, I really like the border mechanic. I think it's very exciting. Is that something you would think about adding more modifiers to, like more exciting ones, even more rare ones that will come up? Because I really like the entire border thing.
Should I?
I mean, were the mechanic to go core, I would probably want to. Yeah, I'd like to do more of them. I think it's something like
I should divine this thing at least
50-ish
like
different
once.
outcomes right now.
Yeah.
Which sounds like a decent amount, but when you consider you see 9 per reroll, it might be closer to 60. But when you see 9 per reroll, yeah, it just isn't tons. So I would love to add more, but that would probably be something we do if the mechanic were to go core.
Nightblade.
Okay, cool. I really like the mechanic, by the way. Like, it's just some frustrations with the boxes and stuff, but like it's actually really fun to engage with. I do want to compliment a little bit with when I saw the mechanic. I'm traditionally someone that I don't like necessarily being pulled out of the map and stuff, and like.
Oh no.
Really surprised how like snappy and fun it is. The only thing that I sometimes maybe want would be like going straight from one depth to another. But it's very, very snappy and nice. I like that part.
Bit elusive, yeah.
I appreciate that. Unrelated on a tangent, because you said out of map. I do want to. Obviously, I can't really give details, but we have determined
only be
the
used
next
by
league mechanic, and it will be in map.
Nice.
No loading screens. And it will be,
Yeah, this won't work for Impending Doom.
pertaining to juicing monsters.
I was about to ask as a joke, does it contain boxes? Awesome.
Confect
Not
gloves.
planned to yet.
Very cool, very
Calling
cool.
strike.
Obviously, we're 4 months ish.
Yeah.
You know, we haven't gotten a release date yet, but usually cadence of about 4 months. So we're pretty far from release, at least
yeah.
pretty far for us. So things can change, but it will definitely not be out of
That's
map. It
actually
will definitely
kinda
not include
good.
loading screens because
Ooh,
those.
perfect dark
I mean,
marionette.
I play every league for as many hours as I can fit between my day job here at the office, and
Calling
those
strike
are
is
things that
technically
frustrate
good,
me at this
yeah.
point. So
Well, awesome. Well, those were some pretty big
Conflict is
issues.
quite
So,
strong.
like I said, would love to see some
But-
329 changes for that. Totally understand a lot of the overarching issues are 330 fixes. But that's cool. I think I've mentioned most things
Calling strike is probably the best
there,
one.
or a lot of things. I do want to circle back to one more thing. How like
Try
much
we'll
work,
try
or
one
rather,
more.
how much should the player be able to scale the character to be able to do those aspirational changes? Like, how do you feel about those farms in the game? Is
Greater
there's a little bit of
multi-proj on the helmet? Wait.
if you make it too much that you like need to scale your character to be able to handle the crazy meat sacks and
Minus
stuff,
60 D
that
there.
almost becomes the norm. I just want to hear how
Elemental
do you feel those
focus, though.
aspirational farms fit in the game?
Ooh.
I think it is a little bit difficult
That
because you
one.
get this catch-22 situation. I think we had it a bit with T17 maps, where T17 maps were so much more rewarding than like
Oh.
regular maps.
You can't
but they were
inflict
also
elemental ailments,
so
that's
much
pretty
more
shit.
difficult, and especially the modifiers they had on them potentially bricked a lot of builds from even doing them in the first place. So yeah, there's a fine line to walk between like making something too difficult and
just
also
one
being
more.
too rewarding at the same time, that it feels like if you're not playing. I guess it's one of those things that would also indirectly like nerf build diversity as well.
Yeah.
If everyone
it's all
feels like to do
shit.
this one in-game strategy, they have to be playing a small subset of builds that can even do them.
So could the solution there maybe be like 4 or 5 different ones that are obviously scalable with different builds and
KV gloves
overcomable
for
by
Impending
different
Doom?
builds,
Nah, it's
instead of
bad.
it just being one thing that you kind of have to do?
that is a good way to approach it.
Oh, if it was increased
it's
AoE. The
obviously
other
much
one was
harder
consecrated.
because you have to
effect.
make those things distinct in not only rewards but also in
smaller-
mechanics, like distinct enough that
Increased AoE would
you
be
could
kinda
say
good, though.
this build is better at X mechanic and that build is better at Y mechanic. And then you
But technically, it doesn't really matter because Vixen's isn't the one doing damage, and you want to scale all of your AoE. So, technically that wouldn't be bad. This would be a cheap way to raise your AoE without messing with a lot of AoE on your passive tree. So technically, if you get like an increased, like an ink AoE on your gloves and an ink AoE on your helmet, that would actually be really fucking strong because you can make greater spell cascade like actually work for poison for the third overlap. And that would actually be really fucking strong. Okay, one more. One more. Just one.
Yes. Reckon I can rustle something up to your work that rich, are we?
Melee splash. Innervate and combustion? Wait, those are actually good. What? That's not bad. It kind of sucks that it's combustion though. Okay, one more. Combustion is good though. Wanna roll mine? Sure. I think I'm actually gonna take this. Though, to be honest, Innervate would... Oh, wait, no. I guess it wouldn't really work. Yeah. Like what, an Ignite Prolif? Yeah, for Ignite Impending Doom. This would actually be pretty decent.
Got some dead man's
Ooh. Thank you, Londe. Yeah, so this ring is actually insane for Impending Doom. So if you get like a okay, 5 more. If you get, let's say, literally anything dot on socketed helmet, it would be crazy. You could make the most insane Impending Doom build probably ever with this ring. Because you can have 3 rings and they stack. So if you have the Nameless Seer Ascendancy, you have 3 rings and you get +6 supports in your Impending Doom. It would be so good. But, you know, obviously it would cost a lot.
I can rustle something up to your life. We're that rich, are we?
Ooh, these are all trash. Volley. Bloodlust. Swift Assembly. Volatility. Damn. Okay. One last one. Maybe another one.
Need something? Got something in mind? Hope it fits.
No! Cast on death.
What do you need?
We got 17%ed.
That rich, are we?
Gloves, vicious projectiles. That's not bad. Gloves, life leech. Damn. Yeah, not great. Oh, well, that will be it for
You also have to keep them in parity in terms of rough amount of rewards, because if one is, 20, 30, 40% more rewarding than another, then you
Thank you, Lunder.
haven't really solved the problem, right?
Well, that almost solves itself with the fact that you are doing, like, it depends what the reward is, right?
God, okay, I hate to say this, but part of me almost wishes I was in trade so I can make Impending Doom with this insane ring. I mean, we could still do it, but it's gonna take a lot longer.
Already solved that problem a little bit with dehomogenizing the game, right? Like if Ultimatum at an endgame strategy is only shooting out loads of catalysts and loads of that type of cool loot, then that's not so much of an issue as opposed to the leagues where we got everything from everywhere.
Could wait until you get a 2x
That's one of the
ring.
benefits
Yeah, that's true.
of giving everything its own special reward, yes.
Do you have the helm? Yep, we do have the helmet,
Yeah,
actually.
sorry, I had a thing and it fell out of my head.
I'm sorry.
And Londa even
Yeah,
has
I think it's
shiny
generally
gloves.
easier to do with things that are like out of map content. Like for example, pinnacle bosses and like Valdo maps, which aren't really affected by any of your in-map juice and
It's
delve.
doable.
All of those things usually require you to like make a specific build if you want to farm them quite early on in a league. But to have multiple different builds for a normal map juicing strategy, I think that would be a bit harder to design. But it would be worth like.
It's doable? It is doable. Nice omen you have there that won't get used. Yeah, I'll never die. I think with that ring that we just got, so on Ignite Impending Doom, let's see, I think last league I got like, I want to say upwards to like 6 mil DPS. And that was like pushing it as far as I could in private league. Where was it? So Ignite Impending Doom. Yeah, 6 mil. 6 mil DPS on Ignite. And it felt pretty fucking good. Like we had our stabilizing scepter. It did good. It did good enough. So if we slap in, where's this? If we slap in combustion, we would get 7 mil DPS. That's actually not bad. But then think about it. You could have even more. You can have efficacy. Efficacy? Obviously you don't want this one. Cruelty would be good. Cruelty would be good. Cruelty would be really good. Inspiration wouldn't do anything really. Eclipse wouldn't do anything. Yeah, cruelty would probably be the one. And you can just keep stacking these rings. And this is technically like 3 rings. Obviously you would lose like, you know, a lot of damage in some other areas. Or life. But yeah, you can make the ignite actually really good with that ring. I also wanted to mess with Betrayal Sting, but couldn't get res high enough. On Poison, Betrayal Sting is like... It's essentially best in slot, unless you get a 2 passive ring. And those 2 passives have to work with Poison, which is like rare as fuck. Because a max rolled Betrayal Sting is essentially... It's essentially close to like 50% more damage, which is ridiculous. It's kind of nuts, yeah. It's so strong. But yeah, you can get pretty insane. What sucks is that they nerfed my poor Jiquanis. We actually managed to get this build off in private league. Holy fuck, this thing took a lot. Did I actually? I did. I had a Primordial Bond Megalomaniac. Yeah, this was a build. My god, it was a good one. It's good shit.
Like, figuring out if we can put something together.
Another thing that went away, and this is particularly something for the software players, is synthesis implicits was a big source of mirror items and a big chase for a lot of people. And personally, I was a little bit surprised to see these not move to synthesis maps, because the synthesis maps themselves, I don't really feel like they necessarily have a cemented place in the game right now. Like, I don't feel excited to farm them.
True,
is that something you'd ever bring back
useless.
synthesis implicits and give them 2 synthesis maps?
I think it was more the fact that we didn't really like the itemization of synthesis implicits in its current form. Like, if we were to do something with synthesis, it would probably be like a synthesis 2 league where we bring back the synthesizer and we make a whole cool item system out of that. But at the moment, the current synthesis maps, they sort of fall under the category of like all of the unique maps in the game feeling like very old, dated content, and we just need to rework them entirely at some point to have a more distinct place within the game.
Okay. Alright. Well, I can see that. I can see that. The unique maps are a little bit dated. I was just hoping. I loved being able to, you know... It was a pretty big part of Ritual, which we talk about Ritual a little bit too, but like obviously finding power charge rings and endurance charge rings, etc. Because now we only have that through corruption, which is not something you can mirror.
Yeah, I think the chase is still there for like finding now double corrupted uniques from like sources of corrupted items. But yeah, we understood going into this change that it does like very much change the mirror market for people who care about those things. But I guess it wasn't like a huge concern in our eyes.
It does also open up that design space to be able to use it more effectively elsewhere. Like Andrew was saying, in a way,
they're like, We know Belton got fucked, but we don't really care about it. Obviously, they didn't say that, but
You know, the synthesizer being, rather than the items just randomly dropping with XYZ implicit, having some means of engaging with the system and crafting for it, and that might not be the way we do it. You know, maybe item implicits with that level of power come back in another mechanic entirely in the future, but they would ideally come back in a way that's more interesting than just they sometimes show up with them.
Okay. Yeah.
At least in my opinion.
Yeah. All right. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I was just curious. It is something that I've liked a lot, and I was very curious with how you guys felt about mirror items and stuff like that. So for that's like most of the drop related questions I wanted to ask. So just like to sort of put a pin in the loot and stuff, for the people that are really invested in 329, do you think there will be any like band-aids to 329, either with the league mechanic or Abyss in particular, with the monster portion? That's something people could, like, is that something you'd consider after the podcast maybe?
please fix Abyss.
Well, I'm going to look into the feedback that you gave me regarding, sorry, I was about to say Deepwater, Allflame. Deepwater was the internal name. So I'll
nice.
definitely be, you know, play testing those things, and I'll be following up on that feedback. Just making sure it actually works. I'm like 95% sure it works, but that 5% can get you. And as far as Abyss is concerned, that would be more something I'd want to discuss with Andrew and make sure that he's, you know, happy to make some changes.
Yeah, I think Abyss generally just needs, like, what we really did was we just ported the monsters one for one, but we really didn't make any more fundamental changes to Abyss as a league. So, for example, Abyss's exclusive rewards are like Stygian Vices and Abyssal Jewels, which are like, they're fine, but not every build needs to use them, and once you have a few of them, you don't really need any more. So, as like a long-term, like, consistent reward, Abyss isn't like a great league in that sense. In terms of like the monsters that are spawning, we've done a bunch of tests with QA where they like fully juice the map, they compare it to Legion, they compare it to Breach and whatever. Abyss is comparative for experience, but it is not comparative for loot in our tests. So yeah, there could be some mid-league changes to like improve things further in that sense. But what we'd want to do long term is really just like maybe we bring back the Abyssal monster mods and they have an interesting reward mechanic, and maybe it would be nice to differentiate the combat between like all these different leagues as well. So instead of Abyss being, like you said, it could be more about choosing singular rare monsters and those rare monsters being very powerful, whereas Breach is more of your swarmy million monsters on a screen mechanic.
Because what I'd really like to do is lean into the cool, unique thing that Abyss does, where it like sort of half copies monsters that it touches, you know? Like I was saying on live, I was playing around with using the Divinity Scarabs that force Pantheon monsters next to Abysses in order to get double Pantheon monsters. And like, that was cool in theory, but the Pantheon monsters were just not really rewarding enough to be worth the effort and to be worth the danger. Which was evidenced by the fact that they eventually killed me. Skill issue. But, oh god, people are going to clip me saying skill issue out of context now. But
Skill issue. Oh, we need that soundbite so we can have it as redeemed right now.
See it clear.
But I'm the one with the skill issue there, to be clear. But I would want to lean into that, you know? I'd want to be, like, with the Abyss monster mods, you maybe make it so that Abyssal monster mods are super rewarding when they appear, and they just, you know, have a chance to convert a monster mod on the rare that gets eaten into an Abyss one. And then when you see a rare Abyss monster with a few Abyss monster mods, you know that it's going to explode into loot when it dies.
Well, that would be good.
And, like, that is the direction I would want to go, rather than just, like... Because that, like Andrew says, makes the combat feel different to other mechanics.
Yeah.
It makes what you care about different. And that gives it... Sorry, I don't mean to ramble. But that gives it the, like, advantage of being able to... If it has a specific way that it functions, then you can leverage that with other mechanics, like with the Divinity Scarab. And there's probably other things I haven't thought of. You know, like, the fact that Abyss essentially recreates rare monster mods is very cool when you have the scarab that doubles the number of rare monsters in a given pack. It's, if
Yeah.
you have anything that interacts with rare monsters, suddenly you care about Abyss more.
100%. Like I know there's been people that have been doing it with Allflame and stuff. So, like, yeah, just to sum up there, I think like from a player point of view, I think a lot of people would feel like it was saved loot wise if we just like get a band-aid to like 329 Abyss, dropping more like stuff, like more exposures from the actual kills, and same with the league mechanic and the altars and the lanterns. That's like as a player, that would be like my biggest hopes for 329, and then it would be pretty good. Cool.
Yeah, they need to fix.
Awesome. I have
this so bad.
questions other than loot. Obviously, it was a very big topic. That is just had to get that over with. That was the main things I wanted to talk about.
However, you know what? The change they did to Abyss bosses, the Abyss Lich bosses, oh my god. That was such a nice change. That they don't run through the fucking door. Lowering their phases by like all of them. Holy shit. Now they just need to do that for fucking Chimera. I know they lowered it already a bit, but like... Loose, we need more.
There. One thing that I really love, this is probably my favorite change in the game, and that's Bloodlines. I'm a huge fan. It solves a lot of issues if an Ascendancy ever has the point where for a build it only has 3 nodes that really function, right? Chieftain sometimes has that, where it only has 3. Are we going to keep seeing this trend of...
Yeah, he's kind of strong now, but I like how fast it is. Yeah, it's so much faster, so much better. DJW. Way better. It's good.
new ones added regularly? And would you ever allow, for some reason, of being able to do multiple bloodlines on one character?
I would personally prefer not to allow multiple bloodlines just because it raises the ceiling of character complexity even further, and I don't see it as being necessary yet, but I guess never say never, you know? Give us a few more years with a bunch more bloodlines and maybe that will end up being something we consider more
Imagine you play a class just for its starting point, and you don't even use the base ascendancy, and all you use is just bloodlines. That would be so fucked, but also kind of cool at the same time. 100% discount Moonlighter. Yes. May as well. Yoink. Free game. Thank you, Beyond. Moonlighter. It's free. Sure. So why not?
thoroughly.
Yeah, the other thing with that is I sort of feel like your core ascendancy should still matter to you. So if you all of a sudden could take multiple bloodlines, then theoretically I could be an occultist without taking a single node in it.
Oh, they
the
already talked about
occultist,
it.
which sort of doesn't feel right. I'm not 100% against multiple bloodlines, but it just feels like it interacts a bit strangely with your core ascendancy class.
I need this on a moonstone.
Oh. And in answer to the original, the first half of the question, like, yeah, I want to keep adding bloodlines. They're fun.
They're really good. I like them a lot.
Yeah, I guess they'd be typically associated with specific league bosses.
Yep.
So for any, like, if a new league has a in-game boss, then we'll probably add a bloodline for it.
Okay,
I mean, on that front, that is something that we want to eventually kind of do for every like major league mechanic. And when I say major, I mean like strong boxes are a league mechanic technically, but they're not exactly a major league mechanic in the same way that something like Blight is. So, you know, eventually we would want to get a proper pinnacle in-game boss for like Blight, and for, you know, maybe something on the border might be like Mercenaries. You could see that as a major mechanic or not, depending on your point of view. But, you know, basically what I'm saying is we want to add a lot more league pinnacle bosses, and those would all probably come with bloodlines.
Cool. I love them. So keep them coming. It's such a good idea. Hopefully that's something I would love to see in PoE 2 as well at some point. It's just Very, very cool.
If you think I'm
Next up, Mirage was the previous league, and that was my favorite league of all time. Good job. Really, really liked it. Is Mirage something you would like to bring back, maybe in a similar state to Affliction? It's basically the random hole in the ground right now. I get that it might be too powerful to have Atlas trees, maybe, but have you talked a lot about bringing it back outside of just the stuff that's kind of core already?
Hate myself.
I can't speak to specifics because I made the issues this morning, but it's going to be in 3.30.
Oh shit! That's so sick. I love that.
I don't know exactly what form it will take yet, though. I need to speak with the programmer who is the lead on the mechanic, and I need to talk to Andrew about design specifics. And there's a lot of questions to be answered, but it will be in the game.
Belt?
Oh shit.
There are a lot of questions to be answered. No, I mean, I talked to you about that yesterday, and you were fine with it, right?
Yeah, the belt's staying.
I love the belt.
Yeah,
It's the best
depending-
thing
Oh,
ever.
the belt.
Andrew's more fine with it than me. I'm the one who made it.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm just
Belt
I'm
confirmed.
not saying that
Let's
the
go,
boss will be
dude.
as easy to access as it was in
Yeah.
Mirage League. So getting a good belt surely
fine.
won't be
Even
as
the one
easy,
step.
but it will exist. Yeah.
That's
Like
fucking
the
cool.
belt and Ring of Sotha, and if that was taken from us. These are all like my favorite items of all time. Please get that back somehow. Just sneak it in there. Nobody will know. It'll be our secret. I love these, dude. Like they're just such a unique way of adding power. As opposed to like coins, I get it, but they're just raw power creep. These are like different power creep.
Well, they at least compete with Mage Blood and Headhunter. So.
Yeah, that's
true. You have a lot of power budget in the belt slot.
And the
To be
affliction belt.
clear,
now.
like I kind of like the belt existing, but I felt biased because I designed it, and I
Yeah.
didn't want to just like unilaterally say, "Yeah, we're doing it." But I mean, if Andrew's on board, sure.
Hundreds of words. Also. Ah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, just now we just need it that was taken from us to be it that was given back. So a big favorite of mine is endgame chase things to do, and obviously we had the memory bosses are the most recent thing out of the game. Any more plans for new Ubers?
Well, all we can really say to that is 330 will be a lot of in-game changes. So the in-game changes won't just be concentrated within maps, they'll probably be concentrated to all the content outside of maps, such as bosses.
Cool. Uber's confirmed for 330. No, I'm just kidding. That's cool though. I had a nice little like random question with for each of you. What's like one thing you feel PoE 1 gets really right now?
Probably build diversity, I would say, is in a pretty good space. And when I say that, I mean like the number of different weird, unique, crazy things that you can do with a character. I mean, it's essentially limitless, right? I'm not saying necessarily that every weird, crazy thing that you can do is going to be an S tier build. There's always going to be some number of builds that are in the top percent that are considered S tier. But I would say that the number of like B plus to A tier builds that exist is incredibly high, and that is what keeps me coming back. Every time I die on a character, I get to come up with a new one, and that's the most fun process for me.
Yeah, I think this is sort of a league-specific thing, but I just really like Ghost Flame crafting. And
It's so good.
I just like how it...
Well, thanks.
Yeah, I just like how it
No.
interacts with like all the core currency in a cool way, and it
I tried to-
interacts with all the other crafting systems in the game, like memory strands and recombination and fossils and whatever else. So I think
Yeah.
for some players, the crafting might be like, yeah, it's like crazy complex at the end game. But for me, I just like, it's a puzzle to solve. I'm like, this is the item I want. How do I make it? Here's the 20 systems that I can use to do it. And that's just like, I'm honestly, this league, I've crafted more than I've played the actual game and fought more.
Yeah, I cannot get enough Ghost Juice. Like, it is so good. I love it. And as somebody like, there's obviously been a lot of crafting mechanics. My probably personal least favorite was Graveyard. This is like so good. Really good job with it. I love it. I did want to ask one thing actually, kind of related to Ghost Flame crafting. And I really do like that like pick mechanic, that best of roguelike mechanic. Do you think that's something that could maybe fit into Legion?
Wait,
Because
what the
Legion
hell?
right now, I really like the jackpotty nature of it. But it feels almost nay impossible to get something there, and I think like a even randomized. So when I pick, like, let's say I put in a lightning coil, right? And then maybe even that's RNG, that it's like, no, you only get one, or you get two, or you get three.
So you mean vestigial uniques, right? Because originally
Yes.
I was thinking, how does pick one of X apply to Legion combat?
No,
And that
just
confused me a
the
little bit.
vestigial unique, the reward at the end.
Is the change to that going to be in 329 too?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, I resolved the issue this morning. It's in the version, so it should be there. It's not actually pick 3, but what you can do is you can charge the unique multiple times, and every time you overcharge it, it increases your chance for rarer unique items. So if you put a common unique in, then you'll probably charge it 3 times because it requires so few kills. So that common implicit will probably give you a higher chance of getting like a stasis prison or a lightning coil or something like that. So yeah, there's a change coming this week. Not to say that we won't review it and reevaluate it in 3:30, but we'll see how that goes.
You can effectively choose to double down.
Why did
triple
emblem prices just triple? Shit.
Well,
That's very
to
cool.
be fair, this sort of means you need fewer emblems because now you're cooking your item for longer than you were before.
Yeah.
Assuming you have a build that can, decimate the domain of timeless conflict well enough.
That's a very, very cool change. I like that a lot. Okay, cool. That kind of answers that.
And that's the thing that we saw
Anomalies
in the post,
are new this league, and there's a lot of cool ones.
Oh,
Is that something you want to add on to and keep adding to? And if so, are you worried ever that there would be too many and that you end up making like blocking, sort of like you don't run the ones you don't
please
care about
change
to like
the harvest
not
one.
get those?
Well, just to confirm, blocking shouldn't really exist because all of the chances, so say a certain quadrant can have, say, 3 anomalies, right? If one of them spawns, all of the chances for them to spawn are independent. So you could get lucky and kill the map boss and all 3 spawn at the same time. Now, they do, if you have a Parandus anomaly on your atlas, then another Parandus anomaly can't spawn. But any other anomaly within that quadrant can still spawn. So there's not really a blocking situation. So it doesn't actually matter how many anomalies we add to each quadrant. But one thing that we do want is to make sure every quadrant has the same amount of anomalies. And I think one of them only has 2 currently.
Yeah.
So I would like to add one more, hopefully, mid-league.
That was my sneaky way of trying to ask if blocking worked. So I'm glad we got clarification on that because I suspected
the other
it
mechanical
didn't.
thing. The other mechanical thing that I want to clarify for people, actually Andrew might correct me on this if I'm wrong, but I think there's a base chance for an anomaly to appear on completing a map, and then that base chance is scaled by the quantity of the map that you completed, right?
It's a percentage of the quantity of the map.
Yeah.
But yeah, so if you're running light maps, you're doing it wrong.
If you're doing actual juiced maps, your chance of getting an anomaly to appear is significantly higher. Admittedly, you might complete those maps slower, so there is still some mathematics to do there, right? Depending on your particular build and speed. But the map item quantity stat on a map does matter for the chances of getting an anomaly from completing that map.
Okay. Well, that's neat.
Speaking of roomies, I need
didn't
to
know
ask Raining for that one.
Let's see. Oh, for Vestigial Uniques, will we ever see the belt slot like Mega Blood or Mega Hunter Head Blood?
If we saw something like that, I don't think it would be in the vestigial unique system because we'd want to use that design space somewhere else in order to have another mechanic also have a chase thing. It wouldn't necessarily, to be clear, it wouldn't be like one-to-one copy how vestigial uniques work, but paint it yellow and then put it in some other mechanic.
I'm just thinking of like, I think if you notice in the domain of timeless conflict, there's like a sneaky monster hiding in the crystal, which is sort of foreshadowing that maybe at some point we want to have a pinnacle boss for Legion. Not saying it's going to happen anytime soon, but now I'm just thinking it's like, what could that boss drop? Maybe it is dropping like vestigial items that are not only armors or
dangerous.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay, cool. That's love. I mean, I love more bosses and stuff. That's my favorite thing about the game. Every class in the game now has 3 ascendancies. Sion finally got her 3rd ascendancy. Are we ever going to see 4 ascendancies for a class?
Oh,
Unlikely anytime soon. I don't really like saying never about things because, you asked me a few years ago, I would have said we'd never get rid of socket. Well, we didn't fully get rid of socket colors, but you know what I mean. We never make the socket color change that we made this league. So like, it's not impossible, but it's not something that we would do anytime soon. I don't think. No.
Yeah. And I guess we could explore different design spaces regarding ascendancies anyway. Like in the last few years, we've done Frisian ascendancies and Bloodline ascendancies. So I think in terms of, I wouldn't say that the core ascendancies would really see much changes, but never say never.
Okay, cool. Another thing that I found really fascinating, light radius has traditionally been a dead stat for the majority of the game, outside of like weird niche uses like Wakaria Tuaha, where it scales quantity. And I really like that. So I just wanted you to talk a little bit like, do you feel like dead stats have a place, or would you rather that anything or everything was useful in some way? Like now light radius is super useful for the Scion.
It's not a topic that I've discussed with Andrew, actually, so he might violently disagree with me.
oh, violently.
But I personally also kind of like that. I like when there's like a niche use for a particular stat. So it is something that I'd be happy to do more of in the future.
Yeah. One thing I don't really like regarding the current way you build a light radius stacking luminary is that you're a bit too reliant on unique items. Like most of the large sources of light radius come from like specific unique amulets.
Oh, is he gonna say he's gonna add fucking light radius to rares? Oh, it's gonna dilute the pool. Oh, please.
And helmets and weapons. So what I'd probably consider would be
Yo,
more
what the
interesting
hell?
is we
Can I
buff all
yoink
the
that
light
one?
radius on rare items
London.
and nerf those
It's
few
actually better
specific
than the one
uniques
rating has.
so that these builds do care about like rare item itemization more than they currently do.
You'd want to do that in a way where you
I could
don't
use that
add
right
like
now.
new light radius modifiers though, because that dilutes the pool.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah.
would just be buffing the pre-existing
Oh, okay,
ones
cool.
on
I was about to
jewelry
say,
and
like, I can
helmets.
hear every non-luminary screaming right now. Okay, cool.
I mean, basically, you just take things that say that mods that currently say 10% light radius and make them say 30 or however many.
Cool. Okay, so I think the only dead stat left in the game is like thorns, right? Like one thorn. It's not like in PoE 1 at least.
It depends on how you define dead stat. I don't think anyone cares about 5 life regen either, right?
No, but at the high
life regen
tier,
as
that
a
goes
stat
very
can be-
high.
Sure, at the higher tiers, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, PoE 2 has done a better job of leveraging that. Like,
Yeah.
there might be something we could do there. I wouldn't say that it's the first priority going into 3.30 with much more of a focus on the end game and on, making that area of the game more fresh. But it's something that I would be happy to do eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Thorns was another one of those ones similar to Light Radius where all of their mechanics historically have been tied to specific
Qualdo?
unique items that
I'll
give
still take it.
either an insane amount of the stat like Pulse
Oh,
of Agony,
pennies
or
using it?
they're
Never
doing
mind.
something weird like that one helmet, which I forget
Pale
what it
King.
is.
Crown of the Pale King. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that is somewhat the case in PoE 2, but it's gotten a bit better as things have matured there. I remember the first iterations of PoE 2 Thorns builds, like Crown of the Pale King, was essentially necessary. Like you just could not play the build without it. Yeah. Anyway, I don't mean to go down a whole rabbit hole on Thorns.
So another thing I was really curious about was how do you feel about the current state of the Recombinator, with obviously the meta being smashing blue items together?
I haven't been doing too much recombinating, so I don't really have any strong feelings either way on it. To be fair, like I've sort of forgotten about it a little bit. Every now and again I'll be like, I try to save an item via recombination, but other than that I don't really use it. I understand it's very powerful for like double influenced items and that type of crafting.
This is the kind of thing where I would say if you currently are someone listening to this podcast and you have extremely strong feelings on this, then, forum posts and Reddit posts and make those feelings known, because this is something that I don't think is really on our radar, and specifics would be really useful.
Well, so...
Well, how do you feel about it?
Yeah, I was about to say, my personal largest enjoyment of the Recombinator, I actually don't necessarily, I'm actually torched for this. My personal biggest enjoyment of the Recombinator was like before we had really figured it out in Sentinel, before people started doing one blue, and the alteration spam, and when you could move you know, suppression to energy shield items, and you could move fractures across. I actually didn't like that you could have multiple fractures on one item, but I did like that, and it felt more. I guess it was just the feeling of how I interacted with fracture or with Recombinator in Sentinel. It made me approach all loot differently. Like if I found an amulet that was effectively bricked, but it had a lot of good stats, and I found another amulet that was effectively bricked but had a lot of good stats, I could effectively try to save that by recombinating them, and it made me like. I remember during Sentinel League, I was keeping so many more items and saving items in a completely different way, and I at least liked that part of it a lot. So if I was redesigning it, it would have an option like something like is a minimum of 4 rare stats, but it can even bring things over to, you know, suppression or armor mods to a new shield, like things like that. Make it a bit more random, a little bit less about just rolling tier 1, slam them together infinitely. Personally, not a huge fan of that. So I really liked how it made me just redefine how I looked at loot.
Putting aside the illegal stats on an illegal basis bit, you know, the example you gave of like finding two
Illegal
amulets that
stats.
one amulet has 2 good stats, one amulet has 2 good stats, but they're covered in junk otherwise. I assume the reason you wouldn't slam those together in a recombinator right now is just because the cost of doing so is not worth it, right?
Yeah.
Like it's more efficient to spend your recombinator resource, the thaumaturgic dust.
Yeah, I would just
on
craft something from
things
scratch.
that are much more. Yeah. So like, does that imply then that we need to reassess those costs and we need to maybe make a cheaper option if the item has like 6 mods or something like that? Like, so that you're more incentivized to try to rescue items that you drop with crappy mods on them?
I'm gonna get murdered. I shouldn't have said
Yeah,
that.
I mean that is one of the shames of like the current recombinator is it feels such like an in-game tool rather than something that you'd consider using. I mean, to be fair, you only get access to it in maps now, but it's never really been, I feel, something that people just use on like random things that they find, and it's more just this like hyper in-game crafting tool.
Yeah,
that
but I mean,
players use.
in part that would just be because spending the dust isn't worth it, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. It useful to think about. I can't really promise any specific changes because we need to know more about the specific problem.
Yeah, I 100% agree. It's definitely something a lot more people should have input on anyway, regardless of anything. One thing I just want to bring up PoE 2 real quick because I want to talk about the Martyr event in PoE 2. It was obviously insanely cool.
Sure.
Do you ever see there
Martyr
ever being
event,
anything
what?
similar in PoE
More
1?
OP
Like,
jewel
not
crafting?
necessarily the
Yep.
same thing, but like that type of feeling.
I mean, that type of thing
Hopefully.
is something I absolutely
I
love.
thought your
So
camp
I would love
froze.
to. It's just a matter of, you know, budgetary concerns to be boring. You know, it's a matter of, you know, I have X number of hours from X number of developers on the PoE 1 project, and this is something that would be really cool to do, but is absolutely 100% optional, right? You know, like we have to deliver a league. We have to deliver good endgame changes. We have to deliver cool new uniques and stuff for people to play with. We don't have to deliver something on the same level as the martyring yourself.
Yeah.
But damn, it'd be cool if we could.
Yeah.
Oh, I just love Easter eggs. So
Yeah.
whether or not it comes with hidden player power doesn't really matter to me. I just want
Yeah.
something cool for the community to discover that they wouldn't expect.
Cool.
Mana reservation
Mercenaries, now that
efficiency,
they're core,
or
do you think
can't
you
speed
somehow
with
let
skills?
us put MTX on our mercenaries, including their skills? And similar with like portals and kings, do we ever like MTX those?
It might be possible. I can look into whether that's a massive month-long headache or a thing that could be done in a week. Because currently there's a file that's just a big list of all the different mercenary types, and then all their gear slots, and then all the MTX that we apply to them. So it's just a big list right now, and it's static per mercenary type. So maybe we could get a more dynamic system there put together that then players would be able to interact with and assign.
I'd be
MTX to.
93% if I didn't.
Well,
die
what about
twice in
any
the
form
morning.
of personalization, like renaming the mercenaries, renaming my mappers? It's just like, Steel Mage just died in a map. He died to reflect.
Ooh.
That kind of stuff.
Oh my
It's a bit small and silly,
Kind of
but
personally, this is very personal,
my
very
goodness.
subjective, but I kind of personally.
Hey, Mr. Allop. Thank you for the raid, sir. And goddamn, welcome, raiders. Hope you did not die yet, mister. My minion Steel Mage. War Hey Hakubits. all up. Hey, Fenrir. Nope. Lumi equals OP. Yeah. Luminary is actually kind of busted. When it's geared correctly. How's everyone doing? How is the league treating you? Loving it? Hell yeah. I'm also loving it too. It's really fucking fun. But I need to roll into Impending Doom. I actually just need a POB. I need to POB a proper, like a Cultist Impending Doom or Pathfinder. Or I need, oh, you know what? Fuck. I need to go and do Uber what's his face? But like, the dagger is 2%. 2% chance. And in private league, that's kind of yikes.
Just a word. You kill some.
Gonna use the +2 supports, right? Oh, support rings? Absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna have to farm more of those rings. At least I am. And yeah, we're gonna make a Giga Impending Doom with it. You found any cool yet? We found, sadly, we only found one. We found a ring that has, you know, one support. We didn't find one that has two, unfortunately.
I can appreciate a kid.
So yeah, we're kind of stuck there. But we did get multiple with one support. We did roll one with combustion, so that's good for Ignite Impending Doom. Mr. Giga Chad has arrived. Where do you farm the ring? Water Delve? Yep. So in Water Delve, it's the Kishara's Rest. Specifically the Kishara's Rest charge. And then you put that into a voyage, and then you're good to go. Lake Islet. Oh. But yeah, we did. Oh. Hmm. Oh, that's kind of nice. Hey. Oh, man, these things are absolute dog. And they made them even more rare. Also, we're listening to the interview that Ziz did with the developers. It's pretty good interview.
Personally like that they have like their own names. That makes them feel more like a dude that I hired rather than, you know, an object in a video game.
It's an extra access of randomness to finding the perfect mercenary. You gotta get the
perfect
optimal
name
as well.
Oh.
Yeah.
But like, I'm not vehemently against it. I would want to run it by some more people. You know, see what Mark and Jonathan think.
I love personalization. Now, this is a scissoring question. Well, asking for a friend. Transfigured explosive arrow when?
Transfigured explosive arrow.
It's
oh no.
on my list. I love doing transfigured skills.
Oh,
I will say with
shit.
the scope of what we want to accomplish for the endgame revamp in 3.30, it's pretty unlikely there's going to be a ton of transfigured skills in 3.30. You know, so I wouldn't hold my breath for it next league specifically, but I have some designs. They've just been on the back burner while other more important things have been ongoing.
Okay. Well,
Shadow asked me to come in his voyage and give him 40C and 40X to roll his boxes. He gave me it back. Then 1 minute later, he came. He asked me to come back because he'd forgotten hits again. God damn. That's peak party play right there. Cold exposure you inflict applies that extra. I wonder, would this actually be better than Mystic Refractor? Like, on paper, it would definitely be way better, but... See. This was the POB without the weird LA swap I was doing, if you want. Oh. Wait, this is way better. What the hell? Is that DPS correct? Good god. Shit, you're gonna make me want to play Impending Doom now. Like, I already did, but this is even better. God. Hey. I told you it was fun. I was blasting. Yeah, this is way better. Fuck, dude. If I was gonna play... Oh, you know what? Fuck, I still need to go to Sanctum regardless. Because... To play Poison Impending Doom, in my honest and correct opinion, you need, yeah, the Balance of Terror. You need the Balance of Terror, but it needs to be the Despair one, specifically for Poison. It needs to be the Despair one that gives you the 100% chance to inflict Wither on hit. And then your damage is like actually consistent, and you can pretty consistently hit 15 Wither stacks on bosses. This is fucking puggies though. Yoink, it's my build now. Thank you for the build link, Rev. I do need to make Impending Doom. Just Wither Step before that and Val Blight with Withering Touch. I guess, but it's like not as consistent. But I guess that works. As a holdover, so I don't have to do fucking Sanctum. This is really nice though. How does the shield charge feel? In terms of like speed wise. This build has no socket pressure. Oh, I guess I just felt more socket pressure when I was playing Elementalist because of the fucking golems. That makes sense. Oh damn, I need yeah. What? Wait. Oh god. Oh, yuck. Come on, green. There we go. Felt great. I honestly move as fast as my Deadeye. Damn. You know what? I was socketing Brutality on Frostblink and Shield Charge to do LA Reflect maps. You know what? That's smart. I did that before. It's actually really good. I approve. And technically, it's even less... like... it's even less impactful with this reflect map change now. Because you can just do it. You could run into them and it'll be fine, essentially. True. I just didn't chance it. Fair enough. It's safer to do that.
What do you need? What are we after this time?
Alright. 3. What's the top mana gain on kill? Yeah, it's essentially perfect. Wait, no, that's 2. The one's fucked up. Right. Alright, let's get
Crab
this a
Totem.
go.
Big fan of the Crab Totem. Is it in just double checking that it's intended to have a hidden less damage modifier?
It has the same less damage modifier that the Spell Totem support has. But basically they're...
Hey Gato. Belfry maps is bugged. What kind of bug do they got? Oh, fuck. Right, let's try and see if this is actually more damage. I'm free from work, so I'm going to go eat. I'll check back later. Good luck. Alright. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out, Rev. GG, man. See you later. In console, boss is immune to damage. Okay, that sounds absolutely horrendous. Yikes. Specifically on console?
They're the same support, except one of them changes your totems to be crabs. But I think the issue really is that because the support is on an item, you can't. There's no gem hover. You can't see all of the specific details about the support. So, yeah, it is intended to have that multi to match spell totem.
There is a keyword for it now, and that keyword should probably have more specific information about, you know. Because, yeah, it's easy on our end to say it's spell totem, but shaped like a crab. But to a player who just picks up the item, that isn't necessarily intuitive.
That makes sense. That makes sense. A few more quick questions at the end here. Faustus has 10 tabs. In hardcore, we think still slower, which I'm sure Octavian notices. That is maybe a little bit more painful than it is on software. Things can take a while to shift. Do you think there'll ever be more than 10 slots for Faustus?
Yo.
I would like there to be. This is, again, a system that affects both games, so I can't really promise one way or the other. Yeah, that's something that I would need to discuss with, you know, Mark and Jonathan and make sure that everything is fine to change that.
Yeah.
I don't know if in PC the map has the memory thread and I'm going to lose the map. Fuck. Rip. I could give it a test.
Well,
at some point.
in PoE
do
2,
this.
you can run the final lab in Trial of the Sekima and get all the ascendancies on a new character. Do you like that? And is that something we could ever see in PoE 1 without, like, the... Right now we have the requirements, right? Like, you have to be level 60, 65 to get boosted through your lab, and you do have to have the other ones done first.
I personally have nothing against it. I guess it's just like, it's very much for second characters, right? Where you get someone else to, like, level you through the campaign. Or you just intentionally just don't waste your time getting that extra power boost.
Yeah, I guess if you can level effectively, which, you know, in modern day PoE 1 you absolutely can with the right gear and the right spells and all that, or attacks, whatever you're leveling with. If you can level effectively without needing your ascendancy points, then it allows you to just skip a little bit of
Shaco incoming.
busy work, so to speak.
Well,
This is another one though that I would want to get Mark's input on before saying yes or no.
Yeah. I just want to bring up some quick points. Another quick point, I think this is very fast and fixable. You know the voyage menu while you're down there, looking at like the big map? That's the only menu in the game that does not close with escape. And I still hit escape every single time.
There's an issue to fix that.
Excellent. I was very curious as well, is there any news on Harbinger? They can come back, upgrading, like a lot of people love Harbinger still, even though I know it was a bit outdated models and stuff.
Well, we have a vague design for how we want it to work, and there are art assets underway.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
It is in the works. I can't promise a specific release date or anything though.
Yeah. No, that's awesome. Okay, I have one final question. That's just more. It's a very interesting question to me. So right now, the league mechanic gives a lot of gold. Which has been we've had like gold rotation groups and stuff like that in leagues where we don't have good access to gold. That is very common. We'll have like a lot of gold rotation groups. Whereas right now, it's even as a solo player possible to find gold. And I just wondered, now that the league is like, you know, been out for a little bit, I wondered how you guys felt about a lot of gold, less gold. Personally, I'm really enjoying it right now, and I've been positively surprised how many gold sinks there is. So yeah, just curious.
I'm broadly somewhat okay with like how much.
Man, leave it to Ziz. Hey, hi bear. I want to say that this amount of gold gain is necessary, especially if they have these anomalies that cost like millions and millions of gold. Those things would not be possible at all if Under the Sea didn't give any gold.
Much gold in general players are getting.
Yeah.
I don't 100% love that it's super heavily oriented towards one mechanic that's the source of this.
Well,
you know, and so basically what I'm saying is, going forward, I would rather go like, you know, okay, if we're saying that players should have this amount of gold, then we should really bump up the numbers on gold in a lot of other places in the game, instead of having there's 1 billion gold here and a few hundred gold over there.
That's really nice to hear. I'm curious, how do you feel about bosses having gold?
Can you expand on it a little bit? Sorry.
Like, let's say that all I want to do in a league is find bosses and Ubers. Could I still get gold?
Oh, as in like, should bosses be dropping multiplicatively more gold than they do currently?
Yeah.
How would you feel about that?
Not sure. I'd need to think about it more. It's just, I don't know how much I'm just being like influenced based on how gold works in other games and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It would be a philosophical shift where it feels like gold is like an arbitrary value you assign to each mechanic, rather than just being like a natural consequence of like the amount of loot you get from random drops everywhere.
Because it is correlated to that at the moment in game.
Oh fuck, no.
So, yeah.
Cool. I just wanted to plant the seed there a little bit, and I was curious how you guys liked the increased gold. That's pretty much, I think we're out of time. So thank you so much for taking this time. I know you guys are crazy busy, and I think everybody in the community appreciates hearing from you guys and what you're thinking. So yeah, huge thank you for doing these. Like, we really appreciate it.
Sure. Happy to.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Good
All
to
right.
see you again.
Yeah, good to see you guys. I'll see you at ExileCon soon. It's gonna be crazy.
Yep.
But yeah, let's get a huge applause in
Scary.
chat from everyone in chat. Thank you guys, and we'll see you next time. All right, bye.
Bye.
All right.
Bye.
That was a good interview. A good one, if I do say so myself. Can you drop the link in chat? I want to watch it later. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It's a great interview. Alright, I need to know. I almost wonder if this is worse. than a Mystic Refractor. Maybe I can just ask Shadow. Wait, is Shaved on? Hmm. Alright, back to music. Oh. It does have the extra cold exposure though. I wonder. I think I'm just gonna keep using this thing. God, it gives so much more paper damage though. It's crazy. I kind of want to see another one of these. Do I have one? I don't. I guess the best test would be like a high brain. I would have to have 2 of these. Alright, back to blasting then. Do we just go back to City Square? Maybe we do. Toxic sewers there.
Death holds no terror for me, exile.
Hey, I'm Vasco. Oh, I actually did make a bit of changes today, since we did swap into CI. Let me actually... Let me update that. Let me update. I was wondering if I should swap to Warp. You only have 120 divs at the moment though. I mean, you can swap to this thing on like the smallest budget ever.
No need for an inquisition. Is it really? Don't snuff my candle just yet.
If you want to do some blasting, it is very, very fun. Wait a minute, is this correct? Oh. Oh. Here, this is my current build. Let me update that command though. Elementalist. Just keep in mind, you can make something even more insane than what I'm doing. Mine is a lot more scuffed because I just lack gear. Lack gear, and we're in private league, so we are a lot more destitute than in private league. I mean, than in trade.
Death's the end.
Sometimes violent.
Time to see how.
You're more savage than it.
Oh no. These meters are probably gonna kill me. Or you could make Impending Doom, actually. That would be the build to make. I'm not gonna lie though, Warp is really fucking fun. I'm doing a private league, so easy doable. Oh yeah, absolutely. With what I have right now, you can do this probably way magnitudes cheaper than 120 divines. He didn't read? What are you talking about? Ooh, it's a suffix. More monster life? Yikes. So, stream delay, my bad. Oh. Oh, thank God we got this. Oh no! They're fuck, they're not curseable. What either. Wonder, I need your help, sir. Oh God, I didn't even see it. Ooh. It's halfway. We'll be fine, surely. At almost 30%, well, literally 30% chill is so comfy. Oh my goodness, we almost lost XP. Oh, those things crit? Monka. Oh. It had almost... What the fuck? Bro, it had almost 200% more life. What the hell? Did I use the wrong one? I may have used the wrong scarab. Classic.
Countless generations have walked these iron floors.
Oh, actually, by the way, if you're like using my PoE to follow, do not use Stormblood. It is useless. I just have it here because it looks good, and I don't have a life flask to put there. I need a room use. You can follow my PoE, but it's expensive, eh? Yeah, you should take his.
And by losing, my fellow soldiers here have failed
Make sure it's an impending doom build.
So, how about
Hello, Mr. Warbius. Hey, Lavender. Holla. Oh. Hell yeah. Yeah. All of Fluxus. Make a Giga impending doom. Hope you're doing well, Lavender.
A mother bear will fight to the death to protect her cub.
Oh. No wonder why I feel so much for less tanky. What the fuck is this? I had my goddamn frost golem in the wrong slot. Oh my goodness. I'm here thinking I'm using my pact. XDD, dude.
Death is when bargaining is no longer enough.
Farming stuff for Guardians and doing some ultimatum. Ultimato. Hogs. What the hell? What up? What a banger. Oh my.
usually I have to go looking for my victim. I just can't.
Hey. Alright, will we get something good from Katarina? Probably not.
this work? Ah, nobleman's work.
Greed is well.
Ah, get out of here. I need all these regret orbs. God damn. 50% reduced defenses is kind of pain. It happens quite often.
It's the Forbidden Vault. I too am resourceful. Wait. There's nothing that makes you feel so alive as death, is there? Now come to me, John. Let us see what your soul is made of.
So sad. And we would have leveled today.
Hundreds of dead, rotting soulless in the earth. What a meaningless loss. But your soul, yours will serve.
Damn. Not bad, not bad. Oh, wait, the boss is gone. What did Jun stab? DD. Ugh. Ooh, wait a minute. Hello? Oh. Malediction. You can apply an additional curse during effect? Wait, what the fuck? I didn't know Cinder Swallow had this effect. That's kind of insane. Oh, that's stupidly good. I think Malediction is better though. Ignite Spread. That's quite good too. Oh, I can't put this in anywhere. Eh? Okay. However, that will be it for me today. Damn, we didn't level up. We would have leveled up if I didn't die twice like a dumbass today in the morning. Ooh. We'll get to 99 tomorrow. Alright, let's go Red Slinky. He is playing Crabs Freezing Pulse. And not gonna lie, it looks pretty painful. Opium, wait. What the hell? My girlfriend doesn't even believe in me leveling up. What is this? That egg. God damn it. Alright. G fucking G. To everyone that is here, thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking. Thank you again, Mister, for the raid. Welcome, thank you, raiders, for coming in. Hope you guys all stay healthy, stay safe. Good night. GG's.